Fantastic. So, we're going to get right into this and open on a very cold, barren room. And when I say barren, I do mean barren. Port Barren. One of the 6 ports living in Europe. And we're going to be focusing on one solitary cell. No light is entering. There's only a metal sheet with which to sit on and sleep on. And currently sitting upon that metal sheet, would you like to introduce yourself, Chroma?
Yeah. Chroma is around 16. Let me get the photo. He's wearing a like a brownish sort of like I don't really know how to describe it, just like a heavier coat that he has like tossed around his body which covers a lot of seemingly just other scars. He wears an eye patch over his right eye and multiple scars on his face, and has sort of like a pale green hair.
As you sit in your cell, you can feel the armlets tight around your wrists, currently locked together. When suddenly there's a bright flash of light blinding you for a moment. You've pretty much grown used to it by now. As an alarm blares and a door opens, it would seem it's time for training.
As he like stands up.
You stand up from your cot and walk out of the room. You see a number of other bleary-eyed ages doing the same, all crossed together as they form an orderly line, going to the training exercise area. Eventually, you all manage to congregate there. You count about a dozen other ages, not counting yourself. And as you all line up, the doors seal behind you as you see an obstacle course in front of you. Hello. My name is Dr. Mara, and I will be testing you today. You see, we need some new material for the experimentation grounds, and as such, we're going to be spending today evaluating your skills. The one who performs the least satisfactory shall be nominated for the experimentation grounds. A number of other ages begin to tense up a bit, shifting from their feet left to right. Now then, in 10 seconds your armlets will be released and you'll be asked to run the obstacle course. Please do try to get the fastest time. And eventually, there is long 10 seconds as all ages begin to hop back and forth, trying to get the blood moving, their brain just trying to wake up. And then you feel the clink.
Immediately just sprinting forward. Like, yeah. He already was like anticipating it. Like as soon as he like feels or even like hears just a tiny bit, just
you immediately sprint forward. I would like you to make me a strength plus endurance roll.
Strength plus endurance roll.
To make a roll, you'll be for Lemon and Mike. Rolls in this are decided by 2d10 plus attributes, with the attributes added on to the result of the 2d10. For example, right now Cody is rolling 2d10, and they'll be adding his strength and his endurance to the roll.
After, or just add as a modifier?
As a normal mod, like you get the result. Like say you roll 2d10 and you got a 15, and then you add your strength and endurance to that.
Alrighty. That is a 12.
All right. As you run forward, you feel like a leg or an arm grab onto your leg and trip you. As a desperate age scrambles over you and starts springing ahead even further. Looking behind you, you can see 2 ages were a bit caught off guard and didn't quite run immediately, unlike most of you. They seem to be more of the newer ages who aren't quite adjusted to all this yet. You are in 5th place.
Right.
So, as you are running now, how would you like to try to get ahead?
So, what's the terrain like? Is it just like
You can see it's very rocky, hilly, and there's large, about like 10 or 15 foot high, just sheer cliffs, which is no problem to jump up for an age. It seems about 100 feet in total for the obstacle course.
Let me check. Yeah, he's just gonna run forward and see if he can reach the nearest person, like in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
That roll?
You're just gonna try and get up to them?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a agility plus endurance.
And then a 17.
You easily leap forward, jumping over obstacles. When you get to a sheer cliff, you simply just plant your feet in the ground and kick off of it, easily clearing the entire leap. And you easily catch up with the person who had just tripped you before. He appears to be a desperate boy, probably about your age, frantically looking left and right for chances to get ahead. Currently in first place, there appears to be a girl who is easily completing the entire obstacle course flawlessly.
So there's the dude who tripped me is in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Like within arm's reach.
Yeah. Sort of running forward and with like a little hop, just plants his feet on his shoulder and then just kicks off of him, like Dying Light style.
All right. Roll me the strength. Roll me an attack roll with using your attack style.
Okay. This would be like an unarmed attack, right?
Yeah.
How do I
believe that's strength plus endurance.
Strength plus endurance?
Yes.
Already. 21.
Yeah. You easily leap off of him. Gain a rule of cool for that, by the way.
Thank you.
And this would be gain a level of burst, I should say. You leap up, plant your feet directly on him, and as he crumples beneath you, you do a fielding leap up, imitating almost a shield dive that some mages can do with their god arts, and easily get to about 3rd place. At this point, you hear as the walls open up, and a large amount of turrets come out and begin to fire down upon you. What would you like to do?
Knowing from like experience of like doing this obstacle course, we're not allowed to like use our god arcs, are we?
No, you do not have your god arcs on you.
Is there anyone around me?
Yes, there is a person who is in 4th place a little bit behind you.
The dude who I jumped off of?
No, he's about in 5th place. There's a person, you leap clean over another person.
Going to sort of like plant his heel down on the ground to like stop himself as he turns around and tries to like grab the other guy to shield himself as he keeps running.
All right. That will be a grapple check, which is strength plus perception.
Strength plus perception. And then that would add a d10, right?
Yes, and you would roll 3d10 as you have 1 rule of cool. Or 1 burst, I should say.
Yeah. 25.
You easily grab him and sling him over your shoulder as you feel the bullets connect with his body. He's an age. He'll survive. You keep running through with your human shield, easily able to catch up, rolling straight up to second place and tossing him aside when the bullets begin to keep firing on the lower ranks. After a while, you keep running through and manage to score in an easy second place. Looking back, you see a couple of other ages beginning to trickle in. And the final 12th and 13th place, you can see the boy who originally tripped you, as well as the girl who was too slow at the start. Both of them panting heavily, trying to reach the finish line. The girl has a slight lead, and just as she's about to cross it, the boy screams out, "No, I can't go there!" And he grabs her and pushes her as hard as he can to the side as he leaps across the finish line into a duck and roll. He skids across the floor, just barely managing it, as the girl pulls herself up and begins slowly walking over. You can see the exertion on her face, clearly not used to this level of combat. You can see there's blood all over her, numerous bullet wounds from the turrets. As she drops to the floor, you hear a sickening sound as she vomits from overexertion, before finally collapsing down. Number 305-721-325. You have come in last place, and as such are subject to the experiment grounds. No. She tries to get up and is once again fallen out from under her, barely able to stand. No, please, anything but that. Just send me on a suicide mission or something, anything, please. Subject is resisting, please activate shock. Her armlets light up as electricity courses through her body and she begins seizing up. A number of guards calmly walk over, wait for the seizing to subside, as her armlets are reconnected and she is dragged across the ground and is out the door. That is all for today. Ages, please return to your cells. Then you hear a little... Oh. Someone's been bought. I see. B-099-524-525-6442. Please stay within the training grounds. Everyone else, return to your cells. Everyone else begins to trickle out of their cells as Chroma, you are all that remains. And eventually, a guard walks over, pointing... A couple of guards walk over, pointing their guns at you. And you see a man between them. He has this lightish blondish hair that is parted in the front and done up in a small ponytail in the back. He has a lab coat on.
Raises his eyebrow at this.
Yeah. He has a lab coat on that stretches down to his feet, and it's unbuttoned in the front to show a white button-up shirt and smooth, crisp pants. Well then, second place. A damn shame. You recognize this man as Dr. Mara. Specifically, Julius Mara. One of the lead researchers at Baron. So, he looks at the chart again. 6442? Yes. You did awfully well today. It's a damn shame we have to give you up.
Raises another eyebrow at this.
No reaction, really. Just an eyebrow raise.
Well, it's not every day that you hear something like that, sir.
Exactly. I was hoping for something a bit more. I mean, just an eyebrow raise. How dull. Well then, 6442. Your contract has been purchased, and you are now property of Port Daisy. Your god arc has already been loaded into the transport vehicle, and you will be escorted there shortly. You are, as of today, no longer a barren age. Congratulations.
Just no reaction, just... What am I to do in the meantime, sir?
Just sit tight. Someone will come to pick you up later. Don't move from this spot. Actually, a little bit to the left.
Like, shuffles his feet to the left a bit.
And sit down.
He... with a bit of a thud.
You feel something wet on your butt. It appears he's had you sit in the vomit. Good boy. Now then, the guards will be able to pick you up later. And he turns around with a flourish of his lab coat and walks out. And with that, we'll stop focusing on Chroma. And instead, we will now open on a second prison cell. This one, much wider, more spacious, is perhaps the word. Although, not quite, considering how many people are packed inside of it. Practically shoulder to shoulder. With the sole exception of a single area that people seem to be avoiding. The ages look at that one singular area with a bit of fear, suspicion, mostly fear. And in that one singular area is Maria. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Just kind of sitting there, completely silent. Is a woman, fairly tall, I'd say, with a probably 5'10". Very kind of messy hair, and it's a little long, goes down to the bottom of the neck, and she has kind of tied it up to two, I guess, kind of twin tails. They aren't twin tails per se, but something along those lines. Her hair is auburn colored, and her skin is just incredibly pale. Would you say Maria has gone out and done some scavenging of her own?
Probably.
Would she have an outfit of her own?
Yes, she would.
All right. She is wearing kind of like really raggedy black boots that go up to her knees, and kind of short shorts as well. She has a kind of like a tube top, and it has like a sleeve. Just a sleeve on her right arm that kind of goes up to her hand and stops at the armlet because it can't really get past that. And yeah, and other than that, sure, Riz doesn't have much else on. Her skin. Did I already say that her skin's really pale? Because her skin's really pale. Her kind of slanted, narrowed eyes are like a dull, swampy green color, and she has two beauty marks right next to her left eye and one directly under it. And I think that's about that description.
Side note, I really like that design. That's a God Eater as hell design.
Yay.
And as you sit there, there's a couple other ages, about 7 or 8, all crammed into this single cell. You have a single stream of sunlight as you look up from the very high, small barred window in the ceiling. Your armlets are, of course, linked together, naturally. And your dollar is stored somewhere. It's delivered to you anytime you are about to go on a mission. And about time, you notice usually when... there it is. 2 guards come walking down the hall, one of whom is carrying a bag of sorts. Alright, time for your feed. He tosses the bag in, and Ages immediately begins scrambling to pick through it. They squabble and fight over it, pushing each other aside, desperately trying to grab onto it. One of them even bites another Age just to get at a piece of bread, and shoves it all in his mouth at once.
I
How do you
don't move.
Yeah.
I just watch it. Just look at them eating.
One of the guards elbows the one who threw it in and nods his head over to you. Fruit still isn't eating. Yeah, of course. Have you ever seen her do anything? Like hell I have. It's just sort of sat there. Yeah.
As she's like looking at the other Ages eating, whenever she saw an Age just kind of like bite another just to get that piece of bread, and like just kind of watching them like ravenously eat, she does like a tiny like smile.
Yeah. You know, Ages in general freak me out, but that one especially. Honestly, it's a fucking threat. You just feed it to an Aragami. Be easier for us all. Yeah, but it rates in some profits, so we can't get out of it just yet. Both of them lean up against the wall. It seems it's time for their current guard duty, as the shifts have changed. Is there anything you want to do in the meantime, Maria?
Just watch. And just watch and listen in on any potential feasts that they'll be sending me off for.
So, the guards just keep talking to each other. Usually one who's really listening to them, the others are still fighting over the food. You hear about that sighting up north? Yeah, by Baron, right? Yeah, apparently it's some big Aragami horde or something. Yikes. Feel bad for whoever got here has to take care of that. Please. It's in the fucking Ashlands. No guiders can go there. That's Age business. Oh. Oh, no wonder the horde's up there.
If they were to turn to her, they would see her smile get bigger.
After a while, another guard comes walking around the corner, and she's holding some sort of radio to her head. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The freak one, right? Okay. She holds up a clipboard, or more accurate, I should say, she holds up a tablet, and scrolls through it. Did I? Immediately. Fine. She goes over and whispers something to the guards there. Well, looks like you got your wish granted. One of the guards elbows the other one. Huh? The freak's leaving. The Ages stop squabbling over their food for a moment to take a look over at Maria. As the female guard walks over. PW 2383007-498. Congratulations, your contract has been bought by Port Daisy. You're going to be moved immediately.
Her only response is just her licking her lips as she stands up. Just
freak. One of the guards unlocks the cell doors. You see a number of Ages like tense up as if they're debating whether or not they can just make a bolt for it. But the guns pointed at them dissuade them and their malnourished bodies. You're let out of the cell, and a couple other guards begin to escort you down the halls. You're just walking through with your armlets cuffed together. And eventually, you are led to the... excuse me. Let me take a sip of water.
Agua. You're not gonna get a lot in this world.
You are taken out of Port Pennywort and are stuffed into a small armored jeep, which is the standard transport across the Ashlands, at least for low priority targets. The larger ones, and if you actually want something protected, you transport them in an ash crawler, which is essentially a giant, massive mobile base. All outfitted with anti-Aragami armor, of course. But you do see the coffin-sized black attaché case that is signifying a God Arc storage unit. Most likely yours, considering the way it's loaded into the trunk of the Jeep. And a couple of guards simply go into the the driver's seat, with you in the back, and they drive you off into the desert. Would you like to make any conversation with them?
There any nearby? Like
Any what?
and like able to talk to.
You're in like the back of a Jeep, and there's one guard driving and another one in a passenger seat.
Were they the same guards from before? Or are they different ones?
Different guards. They're faceless mook guards.
Hey. I heard there was a big Aragami horde.
The passenger turns around. Great, is trying to talk.
You gonna throw me in there?
What? Oh, you're that freak, aren't you? The one who's all up in arms about fighting the Aragami. Well then, it's your lucky day. You're essentially going on a suicide mission.
Suicide missions make the meat taste great.
Great. I have to endure an hour's ride with that freak. Well, it'll be Point Daisy's problem now. You mean that old shitty port that's barely functioning? You know, one that's only got a single ash crawler? Yep, that's the one. How the hell did they get the money to buy an age like that? Well, that product probably came with a discount, considering how shit it is. I mean, he turns around and takes a look at you and then looks back at the road. Well, or what resembles a road.
Yeah,
Really
he looks back at her and he catches her getting finished wiping some drool off her mouth.
Yeah. I can see how you get a pretty big fucking discount on that thing. And the time slowly crosses. You watch out the window. You never get to see any Aragami as they take routes where they know most Aragami don't go. And eventually you find yourself pulling up to what you see in the distance appears to be a very large ash crawler. And I'll describe the ash crawler in that it's a massive fortress on treads, heavily armored, hard enough to withstand most Aragami attacks. However, of course, much like all anti-Aragami armor and anything that is not an age, it is merely butter to an ash Aragami. But ash crawlers are the one thing that allows one to traverse the desert in relative safety, and is outfitted with all kinds of Aragami detecting tech, as well as living facilities, essentially a mobile base of operations. Standing out front, or rather out back, considering where the entrance to a ash crawler is, you can see a man resting on a buster-type God Arc. He appears to be wearing a long duster coat and has white hair up in a ponytail with two bangs to the sides. His right eye is closed with a large scar over it. As you arrive, you see another transport also arriving up. And as you are loaded off with your God Arc sort of dumped into the ash, you can see another man on the other side being loaded out of the other transport. Another age, it would seem, judging by the way his hands are cuffed together. One of the guards goes over to the man with the ponytail. This Port Daisy, sign here for me to transfer. Yeah. Alright then. What the hell are you buying here for? Aren't you port owner of Dusty Miller? Don't worry about it. I have my business here. I'll be handling these ages. Alright. Careful. One of them's a little... He looks over at Maria. Strange. Right then. See you around. Some guards get back at their vehicles and drive off. Chroma, you see a woman who looks a little too excited to be an age.
Sort of just looks over to her and thinks to himself.
She takes a. You can see her take a deep breath through her nostrils.
Just sort of thinks to himself, that's a fresh face or somebody who's taken a few blows to the head.
Also, right now, you guys are all in Ash Density 1 Ashland, so there's no danger to you guys to just hang outside. And as to how humans were able to walk outside for a brief moment. But the man with the Buster Blade comes over. So, can I get your names?
He looks up to him. Like, our numbers?
I don't remember my designation.
No, not what I meant. Here, I'll start. He embeds his Buster Blade in the ground and extends a hand, before snapping his fingers as both of your armlets come undone and you are unlocked from yourself. I'm Ein. I don't want to know your numbers. Just your names.
And Chroma sort of eyes him up. Dusty Miller, right? And explains it. Chroma.
I'm just here to facilitate the transfer. I didn't buy your contract.
Maria.
Maria, and he just looked over at Chroma with his one eye.
He extends his hand, which scarred up and sort of looks a bit mangled in places. Chroma.
Ian takes it and shakes it as he pulls the Buster Blade back into the ground and heaves it over his shoulder. Alright then. As of today, both of you are officially the 2 H's of Port Daisy. Over here, he nods behind him when he gestures his head back to the Ashcrawler, is the singular Ashcrawler of Port Daisy. You'll be working for the people there, clearing out Aragami where they need it, stuff like that. Basically, same job, new employers.
Yeah, we'll see about that. And he sort of looks around. Like around the Ashcrawler.
I assume both of you have your God Arc storages carrying with you?
Yeah.
The massive black attaché cases. Ian turns around and goes over and bangs on a button on the outside. And he says something to the intercom. Yep, they have arrived. Open the door. All right. Jeez, you don't need to yell. We have technology. I can hear you just fine. The door slowly opens as a ramp extends downward, and the 3 of you ascend into the Ashcrawler. There's a bit of heat contamination as the rest of the ash is brushed out, vented outwards, as you are then brought into Ashcrawler proper. Right then. Just follow me, I'll take you to the bridge. He goes over to what appears to be a cargo elevator. I assume you'd like to follow?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You follow him up to the cargo elevator, and as he punches in a button, you all ascend upwards. You think you go about 2 floors up, maybe 3. It's hard to keep count. But eventually, the door opens up, and you're in a large, sprawling ash crawler. You can see numerous terminals all around on a double-layered bridge with camera imaging of the area outside, as well as a little desk where one person appears to be typing something at. And stood at the helm of the ash crawler, there's a large chair in which sits a man. Would you like to introduce yourself? My main man.
I'm finally here, the one with
You're
rights.
here. The one who is allowed to be a person.
The one who sits in the chair is a very well dressed fellow. He's got a nice eye patch, still pretty stylish. I mean, I would assume that the eye patch that Chroma has is not stylish, therefore mine is stylish. He's got some pretty darkish skin, kind of brownish, chocolate brown. He's got very graying pink hair and a long ponytail, like coming from the bottom, even though his hair is short.
And for reference, here is a photo of what the inside of an ash crawler looks like,
Oh, let's
specifically the
find out.
bridge. So you guys would be the ages and 9 are in the top, like the middle of the screen right now.
As we
the
all
cargo
know,
elevator is right on the screen.
hexagons are the most futuristic shape.
They are.
Easily.
It's true.
It's true. It's right here in the menu.
So, do you have any music you'd like to play as your ash crawler theme?
Real quick. Let me just pick one at random from the OST. This could go horribly wrong.
You pick one at
I
random.
swear to God, if you pick Howl of the Wolf, I'm going to die.
Mm.
If that fucking menu music every time I'm back from a mission, da 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 da.
The one that says adult romance doesn't seem right.
Pretty sure that's just like Lindo's horny theme. Well, it's more like Sakuya being horny for Lindo theme.
You accusing Lindo.
This one seems good.
Lindo's horny.
Hey, just because the world's ending doesn't mean you can't be horny.
Of course, you always can be horny.
And world's
Horny
ending
is always
means
allowed.
World is ended.
By this point, at least 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
There we go. How's that?
Yeah. Perfect. William, you hear the cargo elevator come to a halt as a voice from the deck below says out, "And they're here." And at that, the cargo elevator opens and you see Ein walk through along with 2 unfamiliar ages. Alright. Transfer's complete.
Well, that certainly took a while.
Yeah, well, getting to the rights of both of them were pretty hard. Both of them are, well, fairly good for an age. They're pretty high-powered. Both stored very well and have a good track record of missions under their belt.
Seems you got good ones.
Yeah.
Just look them over.
Boss, I may look like shit, but I'll tell you I work pretty well.
Well,
Maria puts her hand.
Yeah.
Oh, you go on.
My name is William Xavier Fitzgerald. I'm the owner of Port Daisy. And you two.
Chroma.
Maria puts her hands behind her back. Maria. And then she does like a kind of like a pseudo bow. I hope you feed me well.
We have heard, yes.
I sort of like puts a hand behind his head like he wants to say something, but he's interrupted by another voice walking up the ramp. And my name is Caleb. All of you turn and see a young boy who seems to be about teenage years. The first thing you notice is how casually he's dressed. He's wearing just a casual black sweater, no armlets of any kind, indicating that he is a full human. And he has a pair of headphones around his neck. Most notably, he has purple eyes and like a lime green hair with a single cowl like sticking up. I am your navigator. I'm the one driving this whole thing around and monitoring the radar. I'll be the one telling you all about those Aragami you're going to be finding on the missions. You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you very much, Caleb.
Anytime, boss. Aren't you glad you finally have an employee other than me?
Don't. I have plenty of employees.
Yeah, 3.
Well, I only trust those 3, alright?
Oh, but you know what this means, boss? You need to now pay for 4 whole meals. Shocking, I know. Ever will you manage your budget?
Maria lifts her hand up. It's okay. Just 3.
Caleb raises an eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
William raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
Chroma raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
Iron raises an eyebrow and does say something. What the fuck?
Maria raises both her eyebrows and gives him a smile.
Right. Anyway, with that all settled, he turns to William. You now have a fully operational ash trawler and ages to deal with it. You should be able to start establishing trade routes around your port now.
Yes, it's been a while, but I finally can do so. Thank you very much, Ein.
Yeah. Least I could do, I suppose.
Yes.
Now then, I suspect you'll be giving them the full tour of the ash trawler, and I can head on home.
Of course, Ein. You've done enough.
Right then. See you around, William.
See you later, Ein.
He gives you a little wave, and picks up his buster blade and walks back to the cargo elevator as he sends it back down. You remember he drove here in his own trailer.
Yeah.
And he'll be driving back in that as well.
Great guy, that man.
Caleb, much shorter. How tall was William?
I'm gonna say very tall.
Yeah, much shorter than William. He holds a tablet as he begins tapping a few buttons on it. Okay. Soon enough, you two will be officially registered. And I can add you to the communications network. I just need to make sure I have you properly tuned to the right earpieces, and I need to make sure your god arts are both, tuned up and all that, and in record. So, just drop them at the feet there, and, well, actually, no, I don't think I can list those. Boss, you'll be a dear and bring those down to the god art storage, right? He pats you on the back.
Right, I can lift these. Can I lift these?
Chroma just
You can-
boom, as it drops to the ground.
You may not be at age level strength, but you can lift a god arc without
Alright.
ease.
Does he know what it means to be tuning a god arc?
Yes.
Alright.
You remember like people like Lika would talk about it. Making sure your god arc works and has like the modules installed correctly.
I'm not that old.
Yeah.
Maria's hits the ground with a similar
he
thunk.
himself cannot actually tune a god arc, as he merely touching the god arc would kill him.
Yeah, because he's a human.
But yes.
And
but he can check. And honestly, anyone touching a guard arc would kill them if you're not the
Mhm.
guard arc owner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you ask me to do it then?
Because it's in his
It's-
attache case. It's just very,
Yeah.
very heavy.
Alright.
He's a normal ass human. He can't lift tons and tons of pounds.
Alright. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. Does all the shit I can't do, which is mostly technological stuff.
Caleb taps a few buttons. Now then, boss, if you can just carry those, I could bring these two on the tour. I'm sure you can come with us. Guard art storage is on the way, after all.
Right.
All right then. He takes a turn and swivels a bit to look at the two of you. Chroma and Maria, right?
Yes.
Welcome to the Ash Trawler of Port Daisy. This right here is the bridge. He gestures around. Pretty big. Probably the biggest room in the whole Ash Trawler. Down there,
Ash crawler.
what'd you say?
How big is an ash crawler?
It's fairly large. Definitely, it's like I can't get like a good scale for it, but like
is it like around like cargo ship size maybe?
Do you know?
like half a cargo ship.
Do you
Alright.
know the elephant in Halo?
Oh yeah.
Is it anything like
Yes,
that?
it's a little bit bigger than that.
Alright,
It's
cool.
actually
Yeah.
it's actually
Yeah.
substantially bigger than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good scale.
Yeah. So yeah, imagine like the elephant from Halo, but a little bit bigger.
Port Daisy is one of the best around, I tell you.
It's like 4 elephants.
Odd way to
That's
put
big.
that, but alright.
Yeah.
The Americans will use anything but the metric system.
I
four
listen,
elephants from Halo.
about 4 Halo elephants big. Probably substantially bigger than that, actually. It's large. 5, dare I say, 6. Anyway, Caleb continues. He gestures to the large amount of screens on the upper level. And this gives all kinds of readings and stuff, helps us pilot, move around and all that.
I couldn't tell you
I'll
what they
mostly do the
mean.
driving here. Don't worry, he doesn't have to. And you guys don't really need to know either. Just know that I got it. I'll be the one taking you around to different missions, different parts of the world, all that stuff. Now-
We're just kind of like looking around. Is there any way to sense Aragami out of this?
Well, yeah. He gestures over the railing, and down below you can see a large, spinning, almost globe-like feature, along with a chair connected to it with a couple of cables. That down there is a resonance warp. Or that down there is a resonance map. Pop quiz! Do either of you two know about resonance? Right,
Chroma
it
stays
is-
silent whether he knows or not.
Right, you probably aren't talking about resonance.
Do I know about resonance?
You know about resonance.
Alright.
Okay. Long story short, all of you God Eaters and Ages all have this thing called resonance. Think of it like your oracle cells talking to each other. The oracle cells sort of have this communication network. And resonance is how we define that. Using this here chair, he walks on the ramp and sort of knocks on it. We can use the oracle cells of a God Eater or Age to scan the surrounding area and interact with other Aragami, picking up their oracle cells. Normally I just have Boss sitting here and use him as a scanner, but with you Ages, you'll have a much wider scanning radius. His oracle cells are getting pretty outdated, so it's hard to pick up the newer Aragami.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Yeah, but your cells are. I mean, come on, you can't even pick up Scions anymore.
I told you not to talk about that. I don't know what that is.
Anyway, it's a bit of a testing process. So if it's alright, I'll just sign each of you up to switch off every other day. He taps a few more buttons onto his pad. But, yeah, that'll help us search out Aragami.
Well, I could finally
That
stretch
there.
my legs.
She nods.
He gestures just to the right of the
By the way,
chair. Oh,
the best she understood was that helps us sense more Aragami.
Yeah.
It works better if age do it.
Age sit in chair. Aragami appear.
And then when we started talking about how old he is, she just like "Wah, wah, 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 wah."
He steps behind the desk to the right with a couple of screens. Fun fact, the chair up north, he gestures up to the second level where William was sitting. Just for show. The Astral is actually piloted from here by me, using this console here.
But it looks
So,
nice, doesn't it?
Yeah.
it is a very nice chair.
There are a lot of chairs here.
Yeah, feel free to sit in them. Just don't touch any computers, those are all very important. But from here, I'll be able to monitor the residence map, take out Aragami. By take out, I do mean pick out, locate. The whole killing them is kind of your deal. I'm pretty sure I died to an ogre tail. Anyway,
I can agree with that.
you didn't have to agree with that. He gestures through. He swipes through a few more files.
I'd love for some takeout right now.
I could get you some food if you want.
I mean, we have a kitchen. Okay. He steps away and walks back up the ramp. That door over there on the left, that leads to a storage area. It's where we can upgrade god arts, we'll call it. If you want to change your modules or upgrade them, put in new stuff if you find anything. And if you manage to eventually recruit a mechanic, then disassembled god arts can be put there and rebuilt into something more useful. Be integrated as skills into your god arts.
William takes physical damage from if you manage to recruit a mechanic.
Yeah. Take 1 stamina. Lose 1 stamina.
Oh no.
Will constantly loses 1 stamina per scene because of his old age.
I'm not that old.
You start getting you a cane there, boss.
Pretty soon we're gonna need to get you an Ash Walker.
Maybe even a mobility scooter.
Ash mobility scooter.
Buying this port is not my midlife crisis. Stop saying that.
It's my midlife crisis. I choose the mechanism.
Midlife. I doubt you got that much left.
Oh,
Licks her lips.
shut up. I'm impressive for living this long.
Jeez, boss, not that I was old.
Alright, and that's about everything we have on the first layer. Over here is the cargo elevator, and that'll take us down to the 4 layers of the Astral. This one's the top layer. Next is layer 2. That's where the recorders are kept. You all follow them into the hard elevator and you continue into layer 2. This area isn't quite as spacious as the bridge, and actually opens up to the south rather than to the north. The southern end of the Astral rather than to the northern end like the bridge does. It appears to be a small, medium-sized hallway with 3 doors. That door on the left, that's the girls' room. You have about 6 beds and no girls, so Maria, you got that room to yourself. Door all the way on the right, boys' room. 6 beds, 2 boys. We can agree to split it half and half. You just looked at Chroma. I'll take that as a yes.
Sure.
And that door in the middle is the boss's room.
It's the most
It's a
spacious
whole
one.
fancy desk. Even as a coffee maker. No coffee beans, though. We're pretty sure those don't exist anymore.
Well, I used to drink coffee.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty sure those went out of existence before I was born.
You're really old.
I'm not that old.
Anyway, I would say you guys can put your possessions in there, but he gives you both a look over. I don't think you have much else other than your god arts.
Your possessions.
Anyway, let's go down to the 3rd floor.
Possession.
There's a little chunk as you get down to the 3rd floor. And you walk on out.
Well, technically, you don't own anything since I own you.
William, as you get done to the third floor, you start walking out and head towards the door on the leftmost side, which is the dart art storage.
Yep.
Where he's doing his dart art storage. And that's where all 3 dart arts are stored. There used to be 1. We've increased. We've more than doubled the dart art since you arrived.
I could feel you being sarcastic.
I'm not hiding it. Anyway, the door directly behind me, that leads to a storage container. It's where we store, well, transport materials. We are, after all, mainly a transport caravan, as that is the main business of ash crawlers, and how we make most of our money. So, anytime we get big shipping containers, we load them up in the back there. And finally, the door on the right over there, that's the med bay. When you guys go get beaten up and eaten out by Aragami, you're going to be flopping here for the night, and you'll be good as new by the next day. I don't know exactly how it works. I just occasionally plug a thing into the boss, and some oracle cells go in, and he comes out. I'm a mechanic guy. I don't know how age biology works. I'll be honest.
I wouldn't get into it, considering I don't know much of it either.
And finally, the 4th floor.
Different.
I won't bother bringing you down there, since you already came in through there. But that's the storage area, or the entrance area, rather. It's where we use to store vehicles that we used to drive around outside the ash crawler. The small transport jeeps and the like. It's also where we enter and exit the ash crawler from, and contains the airlock for, well, making sure the ash doesn't come in here when we go out. Well, you go out. I can't really leave. Because I'd die. I'd be disintegrated.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the best, would it?
You can take like 5 minutes.
It's very painful.
They're tiny.
I mean, like the first like 30 seconds is fine. It's like a skin cream, you know. It clears your pores, and then after that, it's just horrible. Anyway,
You're very tiny. You probably have less time.
I thought you were just gonna
have
leave
been
it at
told.
that. I thought you were just gonna say you are very tiny and then just say nothing else.
Baby.
Anyway, and off the course of the bridge, there's also a dining hall. Remember the room where I said we could tune dart arts? It's just a little bit ways off from that, in another room. But, other than basic rations, not much is stored there. Food's kind of tight around here. William, you come out of the dart art storage.
Well, I don't think she's gonna be eating much, as she says. And looks back to her, glances back to her.
Also looks back to her.
I'm good at not needing. I'm good at not needing much. As
Right.
long as I just have my favorite food, I'm fine.
And
The sweat drop appears on Caleb's head.
Your favorite food is... That's not an answer. That's a giggle.
That isn't an answer.
Well, you 3 play nice. I am going to go start navigating the ash crawler. I was talking with Boss earlier, and we're going to be setting up a little... what's the word? Alignment? Adjustment? He flips through a bunch of more pages of his codex or tablet. Integration? Anyway, I'll be testing your capabilities. It's just not going to be anything too big. A minor Aragami cluster. Nothing you couldn't handle on your own.
Some actual.
Just seeing how you fight. Yep. We'll be there in a little while, so feel free to make yourself comfortable. Check around anywhere you want. Help yourself to some rations. Not too many, though. We don't have many. Alright, then. And he gives a little wave, and he heads back up the elevator.
I can't make an excuse for it.
Is there anything you'd like to do while you wait? Or...
You're just gonna check out his room.
Yeah, Maria will do the same.
Chroma, in your room, you see it appears to be a small room with a table a small table in the center, like a knee-high table, and tightly clustered bunk beds. with three beds stacked on top of each other, each in 2 piles. The bottom bunk of one of them has a fluffy pillow on it, and a couple hoodies just scattered around, presumably where Caleb sleeps, and the rest are all free.
Are they all the same kind of hoodie?
They are all of the same kind of hoodie.
Chrome is gonna find the one that's the furthest away from Caleb and climb up to the top.
Nice.
This is weird.
There's a couple, like, the boys' room is more lived in. You can see what only by virtue of Caleb being there.
Lived
in
in
that there's a
entirely,
couple
but in
tablets.
fact, there's been one person there.
There is also a singular TV in the boys' room, in the corner.
Dude, radio signals exist.
No, but like stuff can be recorded and just played on it. Like there's DVDs.
Nice. Papa,
Booger Rally still exists.
Chroma just sort of like looks at a few of them
Papa
and then
Blu-ray
like just
in there.
chooses one and then just puts it in the TV.
Yeah, you just it's episode 653 of Booger Rally, season 7.
Nice, that's my
specifically.
People say season 7 isn't as good, but I like it.
Season 32 is where it really picks up.
Yeah.
It's one of the most divisive seasons, I should say.
I thought it's.
Maria, the Doors room looks like just no one's ever really set foot in here.
Yeah.
All the beds are it's exactly the same as the boys' room, with 2 piles of bunk beds, 3 beds stacked on top of each other each, and a single knee-high table in the middle. There's no TV. All the beds are perfectly made with a single pillow each. Feeling them, you press your hand into them, and they are actual bed and not the metal sheet or hard cold ground that you're normally used to
They
from
have cotton in
the
there.
Pennyworth. Artificial cotton, but yeah.
Like sits in it. And like kinda
You've never felt a mattress before.
yeah. She almost doesn't like it. She'll keep sitting in it though.
All right, and William, what would you like to do?
What are my bossly duties?
Doing taxes in your room mostly,
Oh, man.
and sorting fares of your port,
Taxes.
as well as learning, keeping track of where to buy fuel and stuff. And Caleb does most of the work and the routing and stuff. You just need to officially sign off on it.
I've been doing this for my entire life. I might as well keep doing it.
Yep.
I'll slack off by writing a thank you letter to Ein.
Nice. Also, if you'd like to describe your room, you can make it whatever you want. Your personal quarters.
You don't
You don't have to describe it immediately. You can just come up with it whenever.
I got a couple words for it. It looks like the ones in God Eater 1.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. That's all I needed to say.
Oh. Oh. I took damage from that.
Take stamina, bitch. Hey,
All right.
that's where I spent most of my time.
Yeah. After a while, you feel the astral moving around you, and eventually something comes up over the radios, which are in every single room. Hello, hello, testing. We've arrived. Also, fun fact, the resonance map can work without any kind of age or god eater within it, just with a very itsy-bitsy teeny tiny radius. So, I can talk to you on missions and stuff and tell you when Aragami are approaching, just, not, in any kind of meaningful direction. Just when there are a few minutes being on top of you. Speaking of Aragami, we have 4 ogre tails and a kondu. They appear to just be sort of, I don't know, whatever Aragami do when they're not eating people.
Grazing.
Anyway, grab your god arts and head on out.
Alright. Yeah, like the second that's The second that's said, Maria quickly stands up, walks out of her room, and goes to grab her God Arc.
I like to think the
Chroma
radio.
turns off the TV and
Yeah.
puts the DVD back in the case, and then goes to retrieve his God Arc.
I like to think William doesn't understand the radio is one way.
Oh.
Time to suit up, and by suit up I mean grab a weapon because that's all he's got.
Yeah.
Gun, what's that?
Everyone, you grab your God Arc, you open up the attaché case, and pluck it out, and you head on down to the airlock. You exit out into the Ashlands.
Fun thing about Maria's God Arc. It looks like a half moon.
Pretty cool.
It's a crescent moon, but it's
cool.
not a crescent moon.
I got a scythe.
It's a full moon.
Long ass
Full moon.
bulky spear with
as you all exit out onto the Ashlands, as they are called, would you all like to describe your weapons?
Yep.
So what she has is very similar to the a crescent moon weapon, but just imagine that, but with it's a complete circle. And it's slightly bigger than the average crescent moon. So now it's just a large rustic circle of metal.
Of death.
Of crude metal that is in the middle has a metal like a connector rod kind of in between it, and it kind of like almost kind of looks like a saucer a tiny bit, as there's like a little line at the edge of the blade, and she's carrying it kind of like a schoolboy would carry a suit, like a bag, like right on her shoulder, hanging over her back.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
AKA from what I saw, like how they hold the crescent moon.
Yeah. All right. And Chroma, how about your spear?
Chroma has a very long spear. But the shaft of the spear is also very bulky, as if it isn't just to like it isn't just a spear. And also on the side of the spear shaft is a shield with a little like viewing window, just sort of like cut seemingly into the side of it, seemingly to protect Chrome as he holds it. And looking at the spear, it seems almost sometimes it sort of pulses a bit out of the corner of your eye if you're not really looking at it directly, as if it's sort of moving a bit.
That's how it'd be.
And he puts on like a leather glove, and as he like holds on to it, a little bit of what seems to be like sinew, like just and attaches itself to his pointer finger.
All right. And how about you, Mr. Fitzgerald?
It's the most basic ass variant safe there is. It looks
Nice.
old as shit. Look, I even got a picture of the variant safe and got either one.
Oh, good.
There it is.
Oh my God.
Oh,
It's
it's
perfect.
so chunky.
It's just a chunky, clunky scythe.
It looks awful. I love it.
Big scythe.
I might have. Let's try. I think this is like a random encounter music for G3.
Damn,
Not Deadly Voyage. That's like Chrysanthemum Ash Crawler, but
damn Zoomers with their new weapons and shit.
So out of you see 4 ogre tails milling about along with a Kongu. All of you've encountered these before. Ogre tails are these things, which are sort of just like the mooks of Aragami, they are considered small class Aragami, and are generally not considered any kind of threat. Even an inexperienced gladiator can take 1 or 2 on without too much issue. They're generally used to train newer gladiators.
He looks really silly too.
Yeah, and the other one is a Konju. Konjus are considered the weakest of the medium type Aragami.
Oh, it's the monkey.
It's the monkey. They are mostly known for flailing wildly and having wind pipes on their backs that can use to blast pressurized streams of air out of. Although even an inexperienced, even a weak small or weak medium Aragami like that can kill an inexperienced gladiator if they aren't careful. Of course, none of you are inexperienced gladiators, so a fight like this should prove a cakewalk for you all.
It should, unless something goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, but what's the chances of that happening, right?
0. Impossible.
Exactly. So
Are you
now,
sure we have a first gen hanging with us?
I would like you to roll me 2d10 plus willpower plus perception.
Perk.
It's like that first gen too. I'm old.
Yeah. It's literally the first variant scythe ever.
Yeah. It's really shitty. What are we rolling again?
2d10 and then add your willpower and perception.
After we roll, right? We add it. Or do we...
Yes.
Do we do it in the World of Darkness dice roller?
Oh, just use the Dungeons and Dragons dice roller.
I don't have it bookmarked anymore.
Why?
Then just grab it. It's quite simply just take up Dungeons and Dragons dice roller.
It's simple.
Here. Bam. There it is.
But it's so much funnier to do it in the other one.
But it doesn't work.
Oh, by the way, in this, natural 20 is rolling two 10s. If your first 2 10s are both 10. And it grants an
Natural
automatic
2.
burst. Yeah.
So 2 10s plus...
Plus your willpower stat, plus your perception stat.
Oh no. 8.
Blame that.
Alright. So that means the highest roll is a 17.
Indeed.
And whoever gets the highest roll, it's that initiative for everyone. So even if Xavier rolls low, I'm just going to call him by any of his 3 names.
Whichever's fine.
Whichever Xavier rolls low, then if one of the ages rolls high, then Xavier will also move on initiative 17. So your team is all initiative 17.
Use 1, use 2, use all 3. Use all 3 in the title if you want to.
And all of the monsters have a set initiative as well. Kanju has an initiative of 25.
Ongo.
Then an Ogre Tail has an initiative of 20.
Initiative of what?
20. And finally... So... There is the order. The Aragami begin to notice you as you all walk towards them. All of you are currently at medium range. I will be centering this battle around the Kanju. So we judge range in relation to the Kanju.
Alright.
For example, all of the Ogre Tails are adjacent. You guys are at medium range. So, yeah. The Kanju is going to pound its fists and let out a few huffs.
Monkey
And it's going
sounds.
to monkey sounds. And it's going to move 1 range increment closer to you. And is now in close range. And now it has 2 actions remaining. It's going to use its Wind Blast special action. It gets down into all 4 legs, and you see it power up a blast of wind. And it's aiming for Chroma. Chroma, which defensive check would you like to make? And no, you cannot parry wind.
Yeah. resist.
Okay. For resist, that means if a character does not succeed at making a resist defense check, they may choose to take 1 point damage to health rather than normal damage to aura. So roll me your 2d10 plus endurance plus perception.
Okay. 10.
That does actually succeed. The con was a bitch.
Yeah,
so
he sort of like crouches down as he holds his spear up as the shield absorbs it.
nice. Be descriptive. Be creative. Make cool shit happen.
This is the RWBY system we're using.
Yep.
For once, it's not
then-
Chronicles of Darkness.
Then the Conjure shakes a bit and switches targets and aims at Xavier.
Oh no,
Do you know about defensive checks?
not really.
Okay, so there are 5 different defensive checks. However, you only have 4 because semblances aren't a thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can parry, you can dodge, you can resist, and you can use dust, which in this case would mean oracle, elemental oracle cells.
Ooh.
And each roll has a different attributes associated with it. For example, resist, which Chroma just did, it gives you is 2d10 plus endurance plus perception, while dodging is 2d10 plus agility plus perception.
Mm-hmm.
While parrying would be strength plus perception. And each variant has different advantage and disadvantage. For example, parrying, if you succeed, you can then inflict 3 points of damage to the attacker, if you can parry though. And dodge, if you succeed, you can then take a minor action. Resisting, if you fail, you can take a damage to a health instead of aura. And dust, there is no advantage or disadvantage. However, it does allow you to use discipline. It does also cost 1 capacity to make the check. And the advantage is that you can capacity boost. Capacity boost means you spend an extra capacity to get a plus 1 to success.
And how is capacity again?
Your capacity is like how they calculate, or what is it?
I have a capacity of 11, so you should have a capacity of 11.
Yeah,
You have high caliber or high capacity,
I
right?
do have high capacity.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
So he has a plus 5 to capacity.
making it 16.
So capacity is your discipline plus 1, and then if you have high capacity, it's your discipline plus 1 plus 5.
Yeah, it's at 16.
Okay, so you have 16 capacity. Capacity for you can only be recharged by doing a major action, or a charged action, Devour, which costs 2 major actions, and Devouring Aragami.
Alright.
So for you, what would you say is your second highest stat? Because I know Discipline is your highest stat.
My second is Strength.
You can't parry wind, unfortunately, so
Yeah.
that wouldn't work.
I do have the
Are you gonna-
Force
are you-
Dust, though. It's the violet one with Force, right?
Yeah. You could probably use that if you
Yeah,
think of a way to
fucking-
use that, like
yeah.
say,
Force the shield, I guess, I don't know.
or
like
just think crazy rule of cool.
Cancel out the wind by making it more wind.
There
Wind,
you
it's
go.
wind.
Now you're thinking.
My wind
Now
is
you're
better.
thinking. The best part is Scythes are built for that shit.
Fuck
Mercy
yeah,
Spiral.
bro!
Yeah.
Just spin the wind
Alright.
out of there.
Roll me 2d10 plus your discipline plus perception, and spend 1 capacity. So a 15 out of 15 capacity.
Alright.
All right.
20.
And what's the result of your roll?
20.
Okay. Describe the result for me. You succeed.
Yeah, I use my scythe and kind of hit the ground a bit so that it knocks up a bit. So a bit of ground along with the air and force. And just fucking cancel out that wind.
Gain 1 level of burst.
Cool.
Burst is shared across the team, also known as Rule of Cool, but I'm calling it Burst to stick with the God Eater theme.
Nice.
For every level of burst, you're an extra D10 on your actions and an extra D6 of damage. So building up burst is a good way to.
Per scene, we can get it maxed out to max 3.
Yes, and also you can only getting burst is done by doing cool stuff and then succeeding on that action. For example, if Xavier hadn't been able to block the wind, he would not have gotten the rule of cool for that.
No,
But he did,
knocked
so-
on my ass and it'd been uncool.
So we got a burst. So you slowly build up burst until you can just style all over these peeps.
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, and that is the Conjurer's turn. So it is now going to be the Ogre Tail's turn. All of them are going to spend 2 minor actions to get into adjacent range of all of you H's. And 2 of them are going to attack Maria. 1 is going to attack Xavier, and 1 is going to attack Chroma.
Alrighty.
All of you choose your defensive. They're all going for bites.
I choose dust.
Resist.
And describe to me how you use the dust.
I was gonna use fire, and spin it around in kind of like a wave of fire is the best way I can.
So like trying to keep them at bay.
Make them think twice. Think.
All right. Yeah, I'll allow that. So make 2 checks for that, spending 2 capacity. Chroma's resisting. Xavier, what are you doing against this Ogre Tail?
I guess I'll parry him.
You- Cool. All right, all of you make the rolls for me and tell me the results.
18, 16 for me.
Do you want the totals or the singulars?
Totals. By
Alright.
2d10 or 3d10 in this case,
Oh, 3D ton.
plus, yeah, because you got a rule of cool.
Where do we mark that down?
Do
should be on your
3d10.
Yeah.
on your main character sheet in the bottom right corner. You should see like levels of rule of cool.
Yeah, I didn't add rule of cool to that. Should I bother?
Yeah, you should roll an extra
19.
d10 to see what adds to it.
Okay. Okay, so I got a 27 plus 20.
Okay.
27 and 20, thanks to the extra d10.
Mm-hmm. Chroma, what did you
Alright.
get?
Still rolling. Endurance plus perception. It's 3 dice.
I got a 17. This really makes me feel like
22.
I'm fighting a real monkey.
Yeah. This music.
As the Ogre Tails approach, Maria spins her big weapon around, and it pushes them. They sort of hop back a bit.
I was
Chroma, do you want to describe how you resist an Ogre Tail bite?
He braces his shoulder against the shield as he pulls his arms back, and then as he pushes the shield forward and sort of like bashes it into its teeth as it hits him.
Nice. Yeah.
Sort of like
So
frantically
it's-
bracing.
and Xavier, you go to parry it, and then it just bites you as you fail the defense roll. Unfortunately,
That's not very cool.
it's not very kosher, but you only take 1 damage.
No one saw that. No one saw that. They were all busy.
See.
No one saw it.
Everyone saw
this-
that.
No.
Caleb saw that.
Oh
saw
no.
All right, and that is the enemy's turn. And now it is your guys' turn. It's time to take revenge.
Who would you all? Which one of us would? Who do you want to go first? Boss.
You guys can split your actions. Like you can have like Maria take 2 actions, and then William take 1, then Chroma take 1, then William take 2, and then Maria take 1. Any combination.
Like just with our 3 actions.
Mm-hmm.
Chroma is going. So there, the one that attacked me is within a G.
Yes, they're all the Ogre Tails are adjacent, and the Condu is at close range.
All right. What's a minor action I could do here?
Trumpets.
We don't have to use minor actions first, do we?
No, you can use them any order you want.
Chroma is going to, as he grabs his, he turns the spear into it, as the spearhead of it, as it splits into two and like goes on either side of the shaft, as it looks to be a barrel, coming out of it, as he, and then tosses it into it, just like the few feet that it's in front of him.
Alright, so you're going to make a thrown weapon attack?
Yep.
Okay.
And then can I capacity boost this one?
You can, yes.
So I remove 1 capacity.
Mm-hmm. And that adds 1 to the accuracy.
Alright.
Alright.
So that's just 3d10 plus
3d10 plus your attack style.
my attack style. So that'd be...
That's pretty glad that me fucking up and lowered it. The breast.
Hound 1, burst is running low.
Thanks, Caleb.
Okay, it's...
But, well, while we talked about that, shout out to Julius from God Eater 2, whose first interaction is just casually blocking an ogre tail with his hand and having it chew on it, so he backhands the ogre tail.
That's pretty impressive.
I fucking love
Stupid.
Julius.
Stupid ogre tail.
Alright.
You make me
I
look
love his
good.
fucking casual face too. He's like, alright, we're doing this now. Sure.
So, I get the result and then add a +1 to the result.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's a 16.
Okay. 310 with all that, 16.
Yep. Total.
Okie dokie. And that does indeed hit the ogre tail. So roll me the d6s, which will be 2d6 as you are in burst. And this is a attack. This is a melee attack, technically, so you would add your strength.
Add my strength.
Oh, by the way, if you Lemon and Mike, if you get substantially when attacking an enemy, if you get substantially over their defense threshold, you get extra bonuses.
Ooh.
Chroma did not get for every 5 you get over their defense threshold. For example, an ogre tail has a defense threshold of 15. If you were, say, to roll 20, you would get a bonus. If you were to roll 25, you get another bonus, and so on and so forth. And if you get 20 over the threshold, you just instantly kill them.
Mm.
I got a 10.
10 damage?
Yep.
Alright, describe it. Describe me how you hit it.
So he sort of like raises it up like a javelin as he looks through like the little slot in the shield and just as it and then he tosses it as like the sinew on his finger that attached to it stretches out as it goes, it embeds into it, and then he just as he pulls his finger back and the trigger pulls and as the cannon fires and it just flies back and he catches it with his hand.
Alright. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
That would have been a rule of cool level 1. Alright.
We need to be cooler. We've already gotten level 1.
You got keep up the cool.
We need to
But you are
up our
just-
cool
That
percent.
action did maintain the cool. It's if you one of the rules of rule of cool is that if the players stagnate and stop being cool, then the rule of cool starts to go down.
Is that what sustained roll cool is?
That's like a whole tons of like optional rules and stuff. I'm just working on base rules.
I just want to say I like this. system, I'm good at doing that. Where's your spear at? Where'd you say your spear was at, Cody?
It returned back to him
Hmm.
with the recoil of the cannon.
Alrighty. What are the range increments? I know adjacent is like right next to him. Just from context clues.
Yeah. Adjacent is directly next to you. Close range is like about 15 or so feet away, close enough to hit with like thrown weapon and stuff. Medium range is pretty far away, and then there's long range, which is very, very far away.
What range is the monkey at?
Monkey is at medium range.
The monkey. I'll get to you, monkey. I would like to. Y'all mind if I spend my 3 actions here?
I mean,
Yeah,
go for it. I guess.
All right. I'll describe it after I'm done with the rolls. But Adam, I'd like to move
Okay.
1 range increment closer to the monkey,
Entering
And then I'd
close
like-
range monkey combat.
and then I'd like to spend 2 of my major actions to do a charge devour.
All right.
And thanks to Long Jaws, I am able to attack in close range.
All right.
And I will describe to you after I roll.
Roll it to hit 2.
You hit.
Hit the monkey.
You hit, yeah?
3d10 plus the devour.
Of course. Alrighty, that's a 28.
That is succeeds and gets 5 over the defense. Meaning you get a bonus. I should actually take a picture of the table, the bonus table. The bonuses do stack, by the way, so if you were to get 10 over, you would get a +5 bonus and a +10 bonus. Right now, you can either, Maria, you can confuse the target, shatter the target, or get a crit.
I'll get a crit.
Okay.
What does a crit do, though?
Crit is going to, let me just sort this.
That is 12 damage by DOA.
You're fantastic. Critting scales with the enemy, so the stronger the enemy, the stronger the crit, and you get an extra number of d6 depending on the crit, depending on the enemy. Here is the table.
Alrighty.
And let me check Konju's stat blocks. His crit is 1d6, just he's fairly low tier, so you get an extra
Additional
d6 of
1d6.
damage.
Alright.
Yes.
Then that is a 14 damage total.
All right.
She will be backflipping off before jumping off the ground, landing on a ogre tail, and then kind of jumping up to the air, doing a couple of flips before Jodark does the red and becomes the giant mouth that devours as she slams it onto the Mkongu, who probably shattering the ground a little bit in the process.
Right. Roll of cool level 2. You've cooled up. You're cooler.
20% at least.
You're at least 20% cooler.
Cool.
The Kongu is devastated from as its flesh is ripped apart from the Devour. If Maria had taken any damage, the Oracle cells will be repairing it right now, but she is still fine.
Tasty.
Oh, so
If you
that's what
hadn't
she meant.
gotten level 2 from, you would have definitely gotten level 2 from that. Otherwise, oh yeah.
So that's what she meant.
and Maria, fully restore your capacity.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks to the specialization, I do get nutrients from this.
Yeah.
Nutrients.
Nom nom.
At the cost of people being really suspicious of me.
Yeah, being creepy and a freak.
I kind of want to give Maria just like a flat disadvantage on all social roles.
But then,
We gotta integrate her into society, guys.
And just an
Re-educate
added threshold to each
Maria.
thing. Being Maria.
Being
Having Maria with you.
+5 to all social roles. Being Maria. +5 to all social thresholds.
How do you
Alright.
solve a problem like Maria?
With another problem. Alright. Chroma, Xavier, you guys still have your actions. Chroma's got 2, Xavier's got
What
3.
is what's left?
The monkey is still very much intact. It regenerated very quickly, but it's angry.
What about the other 2? They're dead already. Yeah.
No, all the other tails are still intact.
Oh, are they grouped up?
Oh, totally.
Can I spin at them?
You can totally spin at them.
I'm going to begin spinning at them.
I spin in their general direction.
I will use the yellow dust.
Ooh, alright.
It'll be an elemental spin.
Alright, and what does yellow do?
I think it's electricity.
No, it's all
Yellow is earth. Orange electricity.
orange is electricity.
Yeah, all around it's Earth, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, that means you're adding a capacity. You're going to spend a capacity to make this attack. And let me just check dust real quick to see what the yellow does. Oh, target sinks in the ground, its movement's impaired, and target is staggered.
Ooh.
So every odor tail you hit with this is staggered.
It'll make.
By the way,
Yeah.
staggered, the target speed is reduced by 5, and the target loses 1 action on their next action sequence.
Cool.
Conditions do not stack, so you cannot stack multiple instances of staggered.
Can't stun lock it, I guess.
Yeah.
That's fine. So I just roll the attack with the melee attack
Yes.
bonus, and also plus 2.
Yeah,
because
so you have,
also-
I believe, 4d10 as your
Four.
rule of cool, too.
Yes.
And then you add your strength and discipline, I believe, because you have elegant style.
Yep.
Yep, and you're targeting, 1 through 4, which odor tail are you targeting? Number 1 was the one that was hit by Chroma.
I guess.
Number 2 is the one that bit you, and 3 and 4 are the one that attacked.
I guess
Maria.
3.
Alright.
3 seems good. 12. Wait. 30.
I was going to say, are you sure about that?
I
You
said
rolled
12.
4d10 and got 12.
I said 12 because that's what I was adding.
Yeah. Okay, 30 you said?
Yes.
Okay, let me check Undertale stats. I believe that's 10 over. Oh, fuck no, the defense is 15. Yeah, that's 25 over.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro.
Or 15 over, I should say.
Fuck yeah, bro.
So that means you can cleave target, stun target, any plus 10 bonus, maximize damage. You could probably just stack criticals and maximize damage and just fucking... Or, collateral damage would be fun.
Collateral damage hits more, right?
I believe. Let me double check what collateral damage does. Collateral damage. All damage and status effects done to primary target of the attack is also dealt to the enemies adjacent to the primary target.
Fuck yeah, bro! Spin the win!
Target.
Spin the win!
Spin
I
to
spin
win.
in their general direction.
If you get
Okay,
hit
so
by
what-
this, it's your own fault.
Okay, so you have 3 bonuses to pick. What are you going for?
Fucking collateral, bro.
Okay, so going your collateral for your plus 10. What about your plus 5 and plus 15? You could crit and maximize damage.
Go,
It'd
yeah.
be pretty funny.
Crit.
Okay. And maximize damage?
I can't get maximum maximize damage, right? Because I already got collateral.
Yeah, you can. one of your 15 bonuses, you can just choose any plus 10 bonus.
Oh, alright. Collateral
Max
maximize
back.
critical.
Okay. How many dice do you currently have in your attack?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, so you have 1d6 plus the 2 Rule of Cool for 3d6,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's plus a 1d6 for the Ogre Tail, so that's 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Rule of Cool applies to damage too?
It does, yes.
Oh, I didn't roll that.
Ah, darn.
You gain an extra d6.
Yeah, extra d6 for every Rule of Cool.
Yeah, because isn't it at a base of 2d6
So
damage?
Base of
4d6.
1d6.
1d6.
That's what this whole adjustment session is for. So that's why you're out here fighting Ogre Tails and Conjus to get used to the system.
So it's
Yeah.
4d6.
Yep, Matt. So that's just it's 12, 18, 24 damage plus your strength. So I'm gonna be real with you. All the Ogre Tails are dead.
Fuck yeah, spin the win!
How would you like to describe how you kill all of the Ogre Tails, all 4 of them?
The scythe is facing down towards the ground, and I drag it along as I start spinning.
Just tell me about how you cut through the Ogre Tails.
Yeah, just
describe each of
cutting
their death.
through them, yeeting rocks all over them, hitting none of our allies. It's strategic
Nice.
rocks.
Strategic rocks. All of you hear a voice in your ear. 4 Aragami signals gone silent. Good work, boss.
I am the most experienced, after all.
Oh, by the way, Conjure seems enraged. It appears to be entering its enraged state. Best get ready for that.
Oh, that's always annoying.
Chroma and William, you both have 2 actions, one major and one minor.
Who's all left?
There's just the Conju, which
Alright.
is damaged from
Shit stomp
That's
on the
an
conger, shit stomp on the
That's in
conger.
shit stop on the Conju.
That's in medium range of Chroma, isn't it?
Yes, it's in medium range for all of you except for Maria, who is close range.
He sort of like crouches down on the ground and plants his feet as he sort of like aims himself as like an artillery emplacement as he aims with the cannon and is going to capacity boost a ranged attack, which would make it put it down to 2 capacity by 2, right?
You can only capacity boost 1. And also, do you have the heavy caliber upgrade?
Oh no, I don't. That's right.
Then you cannot capacity boost ranged attacks unless you have the heavy caliber upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah. Goes down by 1. He's going to make a range attack. Range attack. So that's 3d10.
4d10. You have rule of cool 2 now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I recommend updating your rule of cool in the bottom right of your page, as that will tell you how many extra dice you get.
Yeah. That is a 21 roll plus. Oops.
Bam.
That is a 29.
That hits and is 5 over the threshold, so we get 1 plus 5 bonus.
Critical damage.
Okay, that's an extra d6, so roll me your damage.
So that would be 3d6, and then with that is 4d6, right?
Mhm.
17.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and then I don't add anything else to that.
Nope, it's a range attack. Describe how you what you do to it.
Chroma sort of like crouches down, listens in placement, and looks through his that like little hole in the shield. I would say clear backblast, but and then as he gets driven back down into the dirt, with the blast as it arcs up, and then as it hits the Aragami.
All right. Would you like to do anything with your minor action, or would you like to just hold it? You can always pass.
He's gonna reload.
You cannot reload. You are a god eater.
Got it. You're not a RWBY character.
Oh yeah.
The way you reload is by getting in close and devouring the shit out of that Aragami.
Oh yeah, I have
Eat
to
'em.
devour to reload.
Eat 'em.
Yeah, he's gonna hold it.
All right, and Xavier, William Xavier Fitzgerald the Great.
Well, what's left for me? What's left again?
You have 2 actions, 1 minor, 1 major, and there's the Kongu, which has a bite out of one side and an explosion out of the other.
I guess I might as well get in there.
All right.
Yeah, Chrome's gonna move as well. He's gonna move into close range.
Okay. So you're the minor action there.
Yeah.
All right. So Xavier,
Yeah, no.
how would you like what would you like to do?
You know, it can't get angry if it's staggered, right?
I mean, theoretically, you'd still be angry. It just will be it will be unable to move.
It
more.
won't spaz out.
It won't spaz out as much. No.
I'll go stagger him.
You can move into close range with 1 movement action, and then you just have 1 major action, which you can either move into close range or move into adjacent range, or otherwise not.
Yeah, I'll just move him.
Or do you have a ranged weapon, or not ranged weapon? Do you have like do you have one of that specialty that gives you attacking from close range?
I do have reach.
Yes, that means you can attack from close range. You have a
Okay.
big ass scythe,
I do have a big ass scythe.
so you can just move an action close range, and then you can take a major action to attack.
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay. Let's see if you can do it on your own. Do you remember how many dice you roll?
4 dice.
Yes.
We haven't had a
Roll
cool
cool, too.
update. We haven't had a burst update yet.
Yeah, you're on burst 2. So you get 4d10 plus your melee stats.
Yeah. 28.
28, that is 5 over the Konju's threshold, so you get 1 plus 5 bonus.
Let me look at the picture again. Staggered target. There it is.
Okay.
Just gonna bonk him over the head.
Okay. Roll me damage.
Let's see. It's also 4d6 though. Is there a modifier to that?
For damage, yes, strength. Only when you're doing melee, though. Range attacks do not get a modifier.
It's okay. I don't have those. 18 damage.
Damn. Okay. Now, I'd like to inform you, remember, you do have many attacks.
I do. Oh yeah, I
With the
do.
additional... Yeah, I believe you have 2 extra attacks. Did you put the additional weapon merit twice?
I think I got level 6 exotic specialization additional attack again.
Did you?
I think I have 3.
What's it say on your sheet?
It, it doesn't say it in the specialization place, but for exotic specialization I put additional weapon at level 6.
Okay.
So I have 3 of them.
So you have 4 attacks
Yes.
for every attack.
Yes.
You can attack 8 times.
I'm gonna bonk this motherfucker
6.
so hard.
Yeah.
Alright, so wait, you have... Okay, so you have additional weapon... You have 3 additional weapons, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. So, additional weapon attacks are slightly nerfed in that you do not add your separate modifier. For example, for Elegant, you would not add discipline to the accuracy roll.
Mhm.
So you would roll 4d10 plus strength and only plus strength. Roll that to hit.
Alright, so roll that to hit. How many more times,
Yes.
too?
If you want to go all out, then 3.
There's-
You have 3. You have 3, right?
I do have 3.
Okay. There's this 1 base attack plus 1 extra for every additional weapon.
Is it just free?
Is it just what?
Is it just free to keep attacking?
Yes, it's extra attacks as part of your attack. Part of the attack.
I'm gonna
interaction.
bonk this motherfucker so hard. 27, 25, 29.
All hits. 2 of which... Wait. 27, 25. All of which go 5 over his victim's threshold.
Stagger, critical, confuse,
Do you want just 3 crit? He's already staggered. You can't stagger him anymore.
Yeah, stagger, then just stack the crits.
Okay. Now, when you roll damage, you do not add your... No. After a character makes an attack, they make an additional attack without using up an action during the action sequence. These additional attacks add strength to melee attacks and agility to ranged attacks, but no secondary attributes for accuracy. These attacks do not add any attributes to damage and cannot benefit from dust ripples or rounds. Characters can select this specialization multiple times, gaining additional attack each time. So yeah, you just start bonking.
Just a raw 46.
Hold on. I think you mean a raw 12 d6 actually.
Yeah, that'll be convenient. Oh my
Is it
god!
three-
Oh my god! Look at these-
3d6
Holy
4 times.
shit! Look at this. That's the
I'm
worst.
Now, my question is, did you roll more than 16? Because if so, the Kanji is fucking dead.
I
man.
did. I rolled 21, but I want you to look at
Yeah.
how many ones I got.
Get a lot of ones.
So many ones that killed Cody.
And he didn't like it, not one
You
bit.
didn't like it? So yeah.
It's fine. You had enough dice to hard carry you. If I put enough dice out,
I
it would
overwhelmed
die.
it by bonking it on its head so hard.
Yeah, tell
Yeah,
me how you
that's-
kill the Kanju.
I just used the dead bodies of all the fucking ogre tails to jump up in the air and start fucking spin bonking it with the blunt side of the
Imagine you
scythe.
use the blunt. Please
Yeah,
tell me you use the blunt.
I'm using
end
the
of
blunt
scythe.
side of the scythe. It's optimal bonking.
You guys watch as your boss bonks the Kanju to death.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
The Kanju has been bonked to death.
Uh.
It's dead.
Maria frowns. Not phone.
Now it's the only time where you get to eat the Aragami post-death and take its materials back to
I love
base.
how these zoomers are doing it so quick, and I just have to stand there for a bit.
Yeah.
It's the beginning cutscene where I have to
Multiple
stand there for a couple
required.
minutes.
Yeah. Like these new ages are just like going about cutting through, and then you just are hitting things with a stick. I'm helping.
I'm doing it.
I'm helping too.
I'm doing my part.
So Caleb, was that a good way to stop it from raging?
I mean, it's not raging. Anyway, collect some materials and come on back to base.
I'll be a bit. It's fucking. Just stand
I
there.
get nutrients.
30 seconds.
Do I get nutrients from dead ones?
His weapon puts like a cloth in its collar or something and pulls out like silverware and like slowly.
You know, I might as well be doing that. It takes 30 fucking seconds.
Maria, you were saying something?
Do I get nutrients from them being dead?
Yes, you do.
Chomp, chomp.
Would you like to eat the Tandu and stuff?
Yes. At least
And
that.
you as well, Maria?
Mm-hmm.
William, you hold your guard arcade in front of you, and it slowly begins charging up. As you see the ages just start, like, there's just transforms immediately and just starts chomping at it, devouring them all instantly. Around the 5-second mark, yours is almost complete, and they're finishing off the last of the ogre tails.
So this is what it's like to be left behind.
Your guard arc is finished charging.
We're doing this in real time, I see.
Adam has to start a 30-second timer each time.
Have it start munching.
There's nothing to munch. You munch
Oh.
on some sand.
Oh.
Maria, no, you were taking too long, so Maria the glutton just ate it.
Suddenly, you hear a... Oh, hey there, away team, boss. We
Yes.
have... I picked up something on the monitor.
And
The
what is
residence
that?
map is picking up a communication. You guys should come back quick.
Alright. Let's move, gang, crew,
Chroma heads back.
party.
All right.
He nods.
So, y'all head on back. Let's put on that ash crawler theme.
Hell yeah, bro.
Peaceful time.
Xavier feels a little bit bad that he didn't get anything. He killed most of them, but he didn't get anything.
Too long, old man.
Keep up, old. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? So you're all on board. You ages, you dump the materials into like the collection space. You're used to it by now. You've done it every mission.
Mm-hmm.
Those will be processed, and you could probably sell those for stuff and get money.
All
Won't
of
sell
it
for too
goes to
much.
me.
Yeah, of course. But all of you head on up to the bridge, where you see Caleb is sitting in one of the bridge chairs, and you see what appears to be a sound file open in front of him on a holographic display. Find me back. He spins around the spinny chair. So, while you guys were taking care of all those targets, I picked this up on the emergency transmissions. And it's coming from a nearby ash crawler. Shall I hit play?
Yes, you shall.
He hits a little button on his tablet, and you hear a very crackly radio. It's mostly unintelligible, but you do pick out a couple words. This is caravan number under attack. Argus, precious cargo. Aragami, immediate assistance. And it's that played on repeat.
Did he say August?
Yep.
I assume Xavier would know what that is.
Well, I assume you mean like Aegis?
Aegis.
Yeah, Aegis, but they said Argus, which is different.
And do I not know what that is?
You have not heard of Argus before. You've heard of the Greek mythology Argus.
Caleb,
But-
do you know what an Aegis is?
Not really.
Is it a type of origami?
Maybe. I've looked at the records, though, and there's no Argus listed as an Aragami. Apparently there's some old world data that it's some sort of Greek thing, maybe? I know a couple of Aragami. Well, all Aragami actually are named after gods.
Well, how far away is it?
Well, not too far. We're probably the ones who are closest to it, and judging by the distress signal, we would probably need to get there pretty quick.
Yes, we should.
Alright,
Sounds like a lock and load.
I'll set course. We'll be
Yeah.
there in about 30 minutes, so
Yeah.
you guys rest up.
If we manage
Yeah,
to
there's
save
more.
them, it'll be good for business dealings.
I hope there's more there.
The Ash Crawler springs to life, and I will introduce the concept of scenes and chapters to you guys.
Yeah.
Scenes, the game is broken up into scenes and chapters. Multiple scenes can make up a chapter, or rather, I should say, multiple scenes can make up a chapter. Unlike, say, Chronicles of Darkness, where scenes are like camera cuts, in this, a scene ends when your character is able to rest in a safe place for a limited amount of time. For example, in a safe ash trawler for about 30 minutes, you guys would have the scene would end. At the end of a scene, your stamina, or aura, is fully restored, and you regain 1 health if you lost any health. You also, of course, regain full capacity. A chapter is a chapter ends when you get an extended amount of time where you have access to full medical facilities and treatment. For example, if you had a full night on the Ash Trawler, that would be the end of a chapter. At the end of a chapter, all stamina, health, aura, or stamina, health, burst, or not burst. I'll just use RWBY terms. Capacity, aura, health, everything is fully restored. It's basically like the full refresh.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the end of the first scene, so you get full stamina back. And this is the only way to regain stamina, unless you're Maria, in which case she just eats.
I'm the only person who took stamina damage.
So, on this 30-minute trip, is there anything you'd all like to do, or would you just like to get ready?
Just get ready.
I briefly consider why Xavier made a letter and not an email.
Yeah.
He's old-fashioned like that. It feels more
Dude was born in like fucking 2030.
It feels more personable.
Maria wonders how many Aragami there will be this time.
Wait, so on God Eater is like 2050. God Eater 1 is 2050, and if he was 20 around then, he was born in like 2040. Xavier writing letters is like it's like people today like using gramophones.
No, it's like people today writing a letter. It's the same deal.
People today using a fucking like
Pigeon.
carrier pigeon. Yeah. Oh, Xavier.
It feels more personal though. You know, it feels more personal. You know.
Oh, I love it.
Is this Caleb chewing me out?
You know, part of our budget is spent on your ink, right?
It feels more personal.
I'll factor it into the budget.
I didn't become a port owner by not writing letters.
Are you implying that writing letters is the sole reason you became a port owner?
It's not the sole reason, but it certainly helped.
Chroma, is there anything you like to do?
Nah, he's just gonna get ready. There's nothing really for him to do. He just getting ready and then continuing to watch TV.
I was about to say the president appreciates some personal aspects to what's his name? It's not the president. I know he's not the president.
Director of Gleifnir?
Yeah, director.
Yeah, the director.
Look,
He
His
might
name is
as well
Abraham.
He
He's
might as
also
well
a
be the
first-gen
president.
Geiger.
Director Abraham likes a personal touch to these types of things. All right.
Might as well be president.
He is the one who makes all of the laws.
Yeah.
Fun fact: laws in this are known as the Ashlands Navigation Act. That's like the main
Since we're
constitution.
navigating Ashland and such.
Ank.
Just call them laws like the
Yuck.
rest of us. Damn it.
All right.
The Ashland.
I remember when there were
Navigation.
laws.
Uncle.
As you are debating uncles, you eventually begin to hear the Astral slowly rumbling to a halt, and you hear over the radio, "Ooh, that's not looking good.
What's
You
wrong?
guys may want to report to the bridge."
Xavier's still talking to his radio.
Oh, Xavier, you precious boy.
Why does he
Putting the
never
DVD
answer me
back in
when I
the
talk to him through
case.
the radio? Alright.
Maria was sitting in her room, just kind of kicking her feet while on the bed, and then she goes,
Read a book or something, woman. Jesus.
Someone get that girl a TV.
I can't read.
Yeah, ages can't read. you
Someone
fool.
teach that woman how to read.
You have to do
Someone
it,
teach
father.
Chroma how to
I'm
read.
not your dad. What? Shut up.
You fool! You're the only one. You and Caleb are the only people on the ship who knew how to read.
Jesus.
You're lucky these ages can do basic math. Barely.
It's time for school. It's time for school with the great William Xavier Fitzgerald.
I know how to count as many rockets I can fit into my cannon.
Mr. Fitzgerald. That's the great Mr. Fitzgerald to you.
I know how to count how many origami I can eat.
That's sad.
My current limit.
No.
My current limit is 30.
Do you know how to count above 30?
If it's talking about how much I can eat,
Can
maybe.
you Can you count how many fingers I have? Don't worry, it's the normal amount. I haven't lost any, luckily. Now, toes, that's another matter entirely.
So 8.
What?
At this. Good, you finally arrived. Why are you talking about toes? Anyway, never mind. We'll talk about toes later. First, take a look at this. He presses a few buttons on the tablet, and the big holographic screen at the front of the bridge lights up. The three of you all see an ash crawler. Chroma, specifically, you recognize this as a Baron ash crawler. It's painted with all the Baron colors and has the logo.
Just when I thought to get away from these guys.
Perhaps the most notable part is the fact that it's torn to fucking shreds.
Oh.
It is absolutely destroyed. There are a couple of corpses littered about everywhere. Very few have been, not fully devoured by Aragami. And pretty much everything is just ripped up, torn apart. The ash crawler, obviously non-functional.
If they were to look at Maria, there'd be a tiny smile.
That's not good, is it?
Nope. The only thing that can cut through ash armor, the only thing that can cut through anti-Aragami armor like this is an Ashborn.
No, that's not good.
And nothing can kill that.
Do you sense any of
Chroma
that
sort
here?
of winces a bit.
She licks her lips.
But this is definitely where the stress ball was coming from. And judging by this, it was relatively recent. So this, the scene, only happened a while ago.
Chroma, can you do me a favor?
Looks over to him.
Sit in the chair, please. The big one.
Alright. And he walks over and sits down.
The residence map lights up. Alright. He touches a few buttons, scrolls through something. Nope, not seeing any ash Aragami nearby. There does appear to be a Varja, but that's nothing. Varja couldn't do this. He narrows his eyes a bit. There is an ash storm on the horizon, but it's not due for a while. We should be safe from it from here.
So it means either that Ash Aragami came and left, or...
But here's the thing. He swivels around in his chair again. Why would it target this specifically? Ash Aragami are dangerous and all, but the fact that it would seek out this specific ash crawler? This isn't even Ash Aragami territory. We're only in level 2 density. It's almost like it was drawn to it.
Xavier is seen at the beginning of the ends multiple times. He feels a bit worried. I'm
I
sure
offered to go
love
out and investigate myself, but, well, level 2 ash density.
him. Right, yeah. How safe am I out there, by the way?
You can last a couple hours.
Alright, I'll be fine.
Yeah. You have 10 to 12 hours on you. You're good.
Alright. Well, we might as well go see what's up.
Maria nods.
Should I get out of the chair now?
Yes, you could get out of the chair now.
At this, the
Stands
residence
up.
map shrinks.
By how much?
What's your willpower?
It's a 0 less, I remembered.
Yeah, it's a 0.
Yeah, it shrinks. It only doubled. It was about slightly bigger than what it was for Xavier. It's
wow. That's really
only,
impressive. I have 2 willpower, wow.
Yeah.
You want me
say
to
it
sit in
has
it?
an extra 15 meters on it, and can detect more types of Aragami.
That's still really
You want me to
impressive for a
sit-
0.
You want me to sit on it?
And we could find that out later.
I have a 3 willpower.
We'll find out later.
Alright, you all want to head out?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So you all head on out, and as you are searching through, you grab your god arts and head on out to the Ash Crawler. And it's just as destroyed as it looks up close. You can see a couple corpses. They appear to be, judging by the armlets, ages who attempted to put up a fight and died horribly. And can all of you make me a perception check, which in this is 2d10. By the way, at the end of the scene, Rule of Cool goes away.
Damn.
So Rule of Cool lasts to the end of a scene. Perception is... it's called detection in this. It's perception plus discipline.
At least my discipline's high.
19. I have a 0.
9.
I got an 11, baby.
All right. I'll describe things from Chroma and William's perspective first. You guys are approaching the Ash Crawler itself. Maria, you notice Maria sort of walks off in a weird direction, but you'll question that later.
She'll be fine.
Yeah. You look through the Ash Crawler and you step inside. It appears that the majority of the damage was done to the storage unit area. And there's also no container lodged there. Not even like a standard issue like empty container. Meaning something's just gone.
Xavier silently curses that there's nothing to scavenge.
You guys sort of root around a bit. And eventually, you make your way to the bridge itself. And it appears that pretty much everything is destroyed. The power is barely on. It's dying quickly. There's just one flashing light at one of the one of the terminals.
Do Ashwalkers have black boxes?
Not really. Mostly because I don't know the ins and outs about black bots.
It basically just records everything.
On planes.
On planes. Yeah.
Fucking probably. I don't know, man. Actually, the Ashlands are weird.
It seems like something that would be in that Ashlands navigation.
Ashlands navigation. Yeah, there's probably a black box.
Yeah. Xavier will go find that.
All right. Chroma, you follow Xavier, and eventually he pulls out a little hologram pops up. It appears it's been severely damaged, and there's not too much you can salvage, but there are a few data files left over.
That's for Caleb to find out.
I mean, you can just hit play. They're audio files.
I'll play it.
All right. Chroma, as William hits the play button, a holograph image shows up of a man you immediately recognize, of Dr. Julius Mara.
Oh, speak of the devil.
It would appear I have been required to make a log of sorts for this newfound experiment. Well, I'll make this quick then, so I can get back to my work. He gives a slow, small smile. The has gone perfectly, and the dissection is complete. We've extracted the bias factor needed, and that has been recovered and integrated with the bias factor. Operation Argus is progressing as planned, although it does still face the problem of However, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. As of now, from the small tests we've done, it does appear to have the resistance we expected. This may indeed be the next great leap in military technology. With this, perhaps Baron can once more come out on top. I'm sure all the other ports would pay anything for this kind of technology. The ability to fight in Ashbourne. And then it cuts off.
Leaps in military technology. I've heard that before.
You guys then see there's like a hole in the bridge. You see like Maria's sniffing. Maria, you smelled ashport. You smelled stuff.
Mm.
There's a definite trail you can follow.
Mm. Do they, does she catch them seeing her?
Probably.
Chroma just staring at her, sniffing, like, what is she doing?
You followed
She,
a number
like-
of Aragami tracks in your days. You should easily track like this stuff.
Yeah. She looks over. She like kind of like looks over to them. Just like her usual smile, then just sniffs again and starts looking for and starts following whatever trail.
Maria starts walking off in a direction. You guys clearly see she checked to make sure you saw her and then walked off. Maria, as you're walking, you notice that the ash around your feet, it almost shows signs of like drag marks, like something big moved through here. So the two on the ash crawler, what would you like to do?
I guess follow her.
What is she doing?
I don't know, but I mean,
Do agents
got
just
anything
have
else to look for?
sense of smell or something?
I've tracked a couple Aragami in my day, but that's, I think, what she's doing. But she could be just.
Can you smell
And,
good?
and he raises his hands. Could just be her.
Mm.
I think
Alright, let's follow,
walks
I
off and
guess.
follow her.
All right.
Oh, if I find any money, I'll steal it.
As you're walking, suddenly you hear hey, but when I said shouldn't be a problem,
Yeah.
medium-sized Aragami entering your area. Suddenly a Varja leaps from atop a cliff and lands between you guys and Maria. The Varja
Oh.
turns to you, electricity crackling along its body, and gives a loud roar. Roll for initiative.
Whoa.
Once.
Initiative is willpower plus. Wait, it's willpower plus perception, right?
In this, there are two types of initiative. There is initiating combat, like you did against the Ogre Tails, and then this is reacting to combat, which is a roll. Excuse me, a roll of agility plus perception.
Agility plus perception. Got me a 13.
Oh no.
Here's what a Vajra looks like.
I got a 13.
Oh. I have a shit modifier, but I still got an 18. I'm amazing. I'm incredible.
17.
Oh my god.
All right. Vajra has a. Let me check his stats. He has a speed of 20. So, anyone roll higher than a 20?
Nope.
I got an 18 though.
All right. Vajra first. Everyone else next.
Oh yeah, bro.
Currently, Maria, you are close range to the Vajra, and so are the other two, but they are on the opposite side of the Vajra. And it's now the Vajra's turn.
Alright.
It stamps its two paws together and is going to make a leap towards Chroma.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It smells age. All right.
Smells age.
Knew it was a good idea to get these two.
All right, Chroma. How would you like to defend?
Could I parry?
You can parry this.
All right.
Is it a Vajra or an Agni Vajra?
Just a Vajra.
Alright.
Parrying is a that's a roll of strength plus perception.
By the way, I should mention it's using a minor action to move towards you. So
All right.
that's why I'm saying it charges towards you. And yeah.
$15.
That does not succeed.
Mm.
All right. So would you like to? You're going to take 2 stamina damage. Would you like to move this to health, or would you like to keep it?
Keep it.
Okay. The Vajra uses sort of its claws, and William, you see, like, next to you, the claws just spat directly into Troma and send him flying backwards. It then turns its head towards you.
I don't know that.
It growls and begins and rows to pounce on you.
Alright. It's a time to defend in some way.
Time to defend. How would you like to defend?
It's just attacking me normally, right?
It's doing a normal attack.
We're indoors, right?
You are not indoors. You are outside now.
We're in the outside
Our
part.
fight's
of it.
gonna be outdoors.
Yeah, you just left the
Alright.
ash crawler.
Alright.
Even that was pseudo outdoors.
I've regained my maximum capacity, right?
You have, yes.
I guess I'll use dust defense.
All right. How would you like? How would you like to do this?
To what extent are good these elemental oracle cells? How good are these? To what extent?
I mean, they're pretty good.
Can I
Cells, but
like
elemental.
make a rock wall?
You theoretically could, yes.
Or I could also just hit its snout with a rock. Treat it like a fucking cat.
In game, you can't do much, but like I'm expanding the use of elemental oracle cells to mimic dust. So,
Cause I need
Guys.
something.
yeah.
Then again, I could.
So
just
yes,
keep,
you could like use elemental oracle cells to like stab the ground and make a rock wall come out.
Yeah, I'll do that. Even if it's just a
Alright.
thin pillar, it's enough.
Cool. And what would you like to do with that thin pillar? Just hit the Vajra, deflect it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just make sure it doesn't
Alright.
hit me.
Yeah, that is the ideal.
Oh, we got a vocal track now.
Oh yeah, vocal track nemesis.
So 2d10, right?
Yep, 2d10 plus your discipline plus perception,
Yeah. Oh my, 7,
and you
7,
spend
7.
spend the capacity as well.
Yeah, it's 7,
That's
7,
nice.
7, 21.
Nice. That succeeds.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Describe how you defend.
I use those elemental oracle cells to just like kind of bend down quickly and have a rock pillar go up above me, and it just like destroys the rock pillar, and I'm just below it, just like that was close.
It growls in disgust. And now it's your team's turn.
You mind if I take first spin?
Yeah, you guys go ahead up here.
Go for it.
Alright.
Adam, how close is it to Maria?
It is in close range to you.
Want to do something? I'll do it, and I'll describe it after. But in case I need to get close in order to do it, and you,
Describe what you'd like to do.
So I'm turning. What I want to do is I want to turn it into wheel form. As it's building up, I'm gonna kick it.
All right. Directly into the Aragami.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Go for it.
Alright.
Be
Do I need to move for that, or?
You're in close range, right? So no, because
Okay.
it's a thrown weapon attack.
Alright.
So
What
and
would-
you can make those from close range, so you can attack from right there.
Alright, what would I would roll the same as always?
Yep, same attack as always, just doing thrown weapon instead.
Well, this is the first
And since
time
you
I'm
have returning,
actually...
it'll come right back to you.
Yeah. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to use charge attack and spend 3 capacity to up the damage, and
Oh, we cut out.
I'm going to use charge attack
Okay.
and spend 3 capacity. How much can I theoretically just spend a bunch of capacity at once?
No, you can either for capacity boost you can only spend 1 capacity, and for charge attack you can spend up to 3.
No, like for like other.
What do you mean other stuff?
I'm using elemental oracle cells as well.
Oh, yes,
Or
you can,
at
you
least
can
want
stack
to.
that. Yeah, you can
Okay.
do that.
I'll describe. Okay, yeah. I don't need the capacity boost, I feel. But
Capacity boost is extra damage. Pretty fun.
is it extra damage?
Not capacity boost, but charge attack, I should say.
Yeah, it's what I'm using.
Okay. Yeah. I don't believe you can charge attack and capacity boost the same action.
You can.
You can?
Characters can use a capacity boost in addition to a charge attack.
Oh, all right then.
She kind of smiles as the moon in her hand spins a bit in her hand as it extends to like a bigger and serrated edges come out, and it starts beginning to rapidly pick up speed. And she throws it up, and it kind of lands, and it's just like kind of like a sonic spin dash, just building up momentum in place. And as it does, it kind of like it begins to glow bright red as it begins to be a flaming wheel engulfed in place. And she does a smile and just goes up and kicks it forward towards the Aragami.
All right. Roll the hit.
That's 29.
That hits and is 2 over the Varge's. You get 2 bonuses of 1 plus 10 and 1 plus 5.
1 plus 10 and 1 plus 5?
Yes.
Dang.
Go for it. Do it.
I'll maximize damage
All right.
as well as I'll stagger the target with it. I'll maximize damage and I'll maximize and crit.
Okay.
And stagger, I mean.
Maximize and stagger. Okay. So that'd be
So
1d6
plus
6
strength.
plus strength plus 3.
Strength plus 3. Just makes it that. And then you
How much damage was it?
which part of dust is it using?
This
Is it
a melee
using-
attack, so it's crystals.
Each damage die rolled, the target has a plus. There,
Which
plus
wait,
one.
which element of Oracle Cell or dust were you using? I should have asked that first.
It is going fire.
Fire, okay. Each damage die rolled in the target has a +1 bonus. So yeah, you just an extra +1 for every damage die.
Which is currently is just that.
Yeah. So you'd have 6 plus +4 for the and plus strength.
Maximum damage, so 15 damage right there.
Cool. The wheel rends the Aragami.
Oh wait, almost forgot. Momentum.
Oh.
17 damage.
Nice.
So this is the power of ages, huh?
You hear over the tumbling. Aragami front leg's broken.
You're just old news, old man.
The Varja collapses down onto its front legs with its head just flopping down to the ground as the buzzsaw returns back to the age.
Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of like it like trails forward, like it cuts through as it and it trails up, and then as it like reaches its head, it like bounces off and just trails back to her hand, just like catches it with a spin.
All right.
An oddly graceful
cool
spin.
for that, by the way.
An oddly
One
graceful
first
spin,
level
I'd like to say.
Nice. All right, yeah, first level 1 for that. That was cool. All right.
Quite the power.
Maria
on
has
that.
used her actions.
All of them.
All of them.
Every single one.
Yeah. She went all in.
What world core we level at now?
1.
Yes.
You
And
mean burst?
Varja is staggered. She broke its front legs.
Staggered, you say?
It is indeed staggered.
That means it'll be easier to hit it. Right?
Its speed is reduced by 5.
That's good. Is it time to spin at it?
If you would like to spin at it, go ahead.
Go
Like,
for it.
I like the spin at it, but like a buzzsaw though.
I can do that too.
Yeah, I can do that too. Watch, just fucking start spinning and
I'm
manually turning the spin.
starts front
I
flipping.
can do that too. I'm
Wait,
relevant.
wait. I'm being helpful.
I'm being helpful. Watch. Crumb, I'm being helpful. Sound button. All right, Adam. Were you
That's a
busy?
good button.
Were you busy pressing the button?
It was a good. I wanted to press the button at least once.
It's a pretty good button.
It's a good button. Anyway, what would you like to do?
I like to be helpful.
You'd like to hit Aragami with big stick, yes?
Yes, I would like to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Since it's already done, I guess I'll just do what's some sort. I guess I'll do the fucking. I'll pickaxe at it. You know that move Nero does, where he just fucking slams the Red Queen down, just fucking starts going ham.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
I'll do that, but with a scythe.
All right.
Fucking, should I use thus?
Did you?
How badly do you want to hurt this Varja?
Violet's force, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I could
Violet
use-
does no
I-
damage.
Yeah, but I. You're right. And it's already staggered.
If you apply force, means it's pushed one range unit further away. So you just throw
You
it
can-
at
I'll
Maria.
throw it. I'll
You
throw
can't
it.
push
I'll
it.
throw it at my man Chrome.
He is right next to you.
I'll throw it.
Literally right next to you.
Oh, lemon. What you should do?
I'll throw
You
it
run
in the
up.
air.
You run up. You hook it. You hook its head, and then you throw it.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll hook it and then just start spinning it around into a wall.
Nice.
I could also throw it up in the air and someone could do an air combo.
You can move it one range
Chrome,
up.
can you do an air combo? Chrome.
It's Chroma.
Chroma, can you do an air combo?
I can try.
We're doing an air combo now.
Okay.
Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna hook him, spin him around, and throw him up in the air. What do I roll for that?
Okay. Or just roll the. If you're doing that would be a grapple. That would either be a grapple or a force.
Yeah, I'll use the violet force, but I'm just
Okay.
explaining it in a weird way.
Okay, then yes, make an attack roll
Yes,
and spend a capacity to use violet.
I got big capacity. All right, so that'll be 3 because the number went up.
Number go up.
Number
go
go way up.
Maria break leg. Number go up.
Number go way up. Do I get a bonus for using dust?
No.
All right, 25.
Okay, that hits, and the Varja has shit defense. So you did 2 over. You got +10 and a +5.
What does confuse do?
I have a list of stats here. I wrote them all out. Confused. Decrease target special threshold by 5.
Would that help with an air combo?
Unless he's not really, no. Unless he wants to grapple it.
That's critical damage. Critical,
Okay.
and I don't think I can cripple it anymore.
You
think
should
that'd
just
pretty
double
cool.
crit. Stack critical.
Yeah, critical and maximize damage.
Okay.
Crit numbers go up.
Okay. So yeah, that hits. So it'll be 2d6, so 12 plus your strength.
Still gotta spin
Plus
around
the-
though.
Yep. Plus the 2d6 for its crit. So that'd be 4, 24. Yeah, 24. And it go up. Yeah. It go up.
It spins.
Yeah, and you
I spin it around and throw it up with force.
toss the Varja up into the air. Chroma, would you like to air combo the Varja?
Air combo!
Yeah.
Air combo!
Okay, I don't know how this would work, but he's gonna try and like pole vault up to its level.
Do it. Move minor action movement. You don't even need to
Air
roll.
combo! Air combo!
So he runs forward. It's like, all right, boss, and then like he as he runs, he puts like the point down into the ground. As he pushes forward, he plants his feet on the shield, and then as he launches himself upwards, and then he's going to attack as he flies upward, and then as he flips around his spear, and then into the, like catches the neck of it, and he's gonna make an attack.
Is this a charge attack?
What does that mean?
It means you can. It takes both major actions, but you can be capacity boosted up to +3.
Hit it into the
Yeah, I'll do
ground! Hit it into the
Okay,
ground!
cool. Rule of cool 2. Burst level 2. Just activates.
Hit it into the ground!
How much capacity does that use?
Depends on how much capacity you want to spend. You can spend up to 3 capacity. And you can
3
capacity
capacity?
boost it. So you can spend up to 4 capacity, and each capacity spent outside of the fort will give an extra damage. So
Alright,
you get up to X additional 3 damage.
Yeah, I'm using that 4 capacity on this.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It's 4d10.
Mhm.
Okay.
Plus strength plus, I believe, what's your, plus whatever your weapon style is.
Yeah, endurance. Strength plus endurance. That's... and then how much do I add on to the roll?
You spend 4 capacity, so you would add 4.
Alright. 42.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that you can instantly dispatch target. Let me just double
Dispatch.
check.
Into the ground. Into the ground.
Yes, you have enough to instantly dispatch target.
Yeah,
you
dispatch
kill the
target.
Varja, tell me how you want to do it. How would you like
So-
to do this?
He plants like the spear tip in the ground as he sort of like starts like a half pole vault, plants his feet on the shield, has the and he shoots himself up in the air. He spins around, and then it's also like putting the two prongs while the barrel's out, just catches it in the neck as it's like tumbling through the air, and then just sort of like driving it downwards as he just keeps firing and firing and firing until he slams it into the ground.
The Aragami fucking evaporates into Oracle cells. He is dead.
Eat
No.
that shit.
That was some good teamwork. You can't eat anything. It's evaporating.
Into
You see
Oracle
Maria
cells.
try to nip at the floating Oracle cells
That's not how that works,
Like a
Maria.
dog in snow.
like a dog in snow.
I would do the same, but it starts loading it.
After about the first 3 seconds, the Oracle cells are fully gone, and you're about almost halfway charged.
I stopped.
Maybe.
I stopped. I love that this is gonna be the running joke.
Yeah.
Maria just like frowns at not getting anything to eat. Then she turns around and starts walking where she was going.
Oh, that wasn't? Oh, alright. That
Yes,
was just a
no.
roadblock, I guess. Caleb, we've
Yeah.
dealt with the Vodja.
Oh, good work. Yeah, that was a pretty loud dispatch. I'm fairly sure I heard it from here.
Yes, it was an air combo.
Right. I'll
And
keep you
then-
updated from here. You just keep on searching, I guess.
I was really cool. I threw it up in the air.
I'm sure you were, boss.
In the distance, Caleb just heard.
Life of his job.
And then fucking it's launched in the and then fucking William launches into the air, and then you just hears just fucking explosions because of the fucking
Beaches of Normandy.
So, you guys continue trudging through the ash. And eventually you eventually find more and more, like, recent tracks. At first, Maria was the only one able to notice any of them, but after about, you'd say, an hour of walking, you can also begin to notice them. Chroma and Xavier. Anything you'd like to talk to each other about as you're walking? Any interactions, or?
So, what did you guys do before you came here?
Couple of, random missions. A lot of training.
8.
Right.
It seems to be the only thing in our mind, isn't it?
It's not my fault that tastes good. It's the only thing that really tastes anymore.
How long has it been since the ash shit started?
You have been out in the ash for about 2.5 hours now. And you're starting to feel very lightheaded.
So, how long do you feel? How much longer until you use Maria? How much longer do you say that we're find what you're looking for?
I don't know.
Maria, looking at William, his skin is pale. Not quite as pale as you, but paler than it should be. It's like the blood's being drained from it, and his step is more uneven.
Maybe you should go back.
Well, if
Yeah,
I
you
go
are
back,
looking
we
a
all
bit
go back.
ashy, boss.
Nice pun, very funny.
Thanks.
If I go back, we all go back. That's how it works.
I suppose. I don't know how long we'll be.
What are you following?
Ascent.
A scent of.
Hopefully, think it was an Ashborn. She keeps walking. And she keeps,
Yeah, that
All
is
right.
an. I'll have to agree with the boss on this one.
Maria keeps walking. Would you like to keep following?
Yeah.
I only got 30 minutes left. Come on.
You guys walk for about 20 minutes. No, you have like 12 hours out in the ash. You should be fine.
All right.
Honestly,
Yeah, no.
the fact that it's only been 2.5 hours is weird. But after about 20 minutes, William, you see the other two. You're sort of starting to lag behind. The other two are walking on ahead.
Caleb.
You're starting to lean on your ash. You're starting to lean on your scythe a little bit.
Caleb.
Boss,
Yes.
I finally reached you.
You've been trying to reach me before.
Yes. You guys need to find shelter immediately. There's an ash storm incoming.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that explains a lot.
Listen, Maria, Chroma, you guys can survive out there for like an hour or two, but if the boss gets caught in that, he'll die. I can't get there in time. You need to find shelter. I'll get there as fast as I can, but it's closing it fast.
Oh man, that sucks to be me. Was there any shelter around here?
Maria. Are we in like a... My visual is just kind of like we were like walking in like a
the
kind
deserts of Tatooine?
Yeah.
yeah. All right. My image is that we were walking like in between like a fucking like we're in like
gorge.
in a gorge. Like I thought we were like in like a kind of canyon area, and there was like a mountain walls on either sides of us.
So we're just like in the middle of like a wasteland,
There's
like a waste desert.
Yeah, it's like a wasteland, just walking through the sun's up, beaming down on you all. The Varge jumped off like a slightly higher, like rocky hill. Perhaps the remains of an old building or city at some point.
Well, shit, boss. Doesn't seem anything around here.
Don't shit boss me, I'm gonna die!
Just, like, puts his arms up, like, I don't know.
Maria's gonna try to look for any shelter for the boss.
The ash smell, despite the ash storm, is closer than before. But it seems to be in the opposite direction of the ash storm. Maria, you sort of have like a sense for this shit. You've been out here a while. The ash storm seems to be coming from the south, sort of the direction you guys came. But the thing you guys been following has been to the north.
Well, if we keep going, we'll be going away from the ash storm.
Well, it seems our only option.
Would you like to be carried, boss?
How far away are we from the Ash Walker?
It would take Caleb a solid, like, maybe an hour driving to reach you guys.
Oh, Jesus.
Because he also has to navigate a fucking ash storm.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, are ash storms just like sandstorms, but everything is killing you?
Yes.
Sandstorms
There's
with
like
tornadoes.
no visibility.
Tornadoes or
imagine
hurricanes.
sandstorms, but every grain of sand is trying to eat you.
Hmm.
And will eat you if it makes contact with your skin.
It's like acid.
There might be shelter ahead.
I have a dumb idea, Adam.
No.
Can I stand on the scythe, like have the scythe's blade down into the sand, stand on it, and use force to just kind of propel myself forward?
If you had enough
Skating?
rule of cool, yes. But you guys see William trying to climb from the scythe. William, everything goes... The second you, like, straighten your back fully and stand up, everything goes dark, and the last thing you feel is the ash impacting your face.
Oh no.
It appears the boss
shit.
has fallen unconscious.
Oh no.
You guys can see the beginning of his skin starting to flake.
Yeah,
Rise up
Maria.
in the air.
Yeah, Maria just picks him up, and then kind of like the wheels gets her wheel up, and then kind of like my imagination of it was that not the entire thing is spinning, but like the outer ring of it is spinning. So could I just like stand on it and like with enough balance move a little bit quicker?
Roll me perception plus discipline, which is the piloting check to drive vehicles.
Is it just like
Odd.
a bladed unicycle?
I
You
got
know that one wheel thing from
24.
Star Wars? That's what I'm imagining.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's also I'm imagining. So I rolled a 24.
Yeah, you Chroma, you see Maria like load the scythe into it as well, because none of you fuckers can carry that. You die because it's
Yeah.
a scythe. It's not your god arc. But you all just sort of starts. It's like a carrying machine. It carries the boss for you.
Use the
Maria
boss.
rides.
Just like have the boss just like cuddle it
Yeah.
and like slap him on there. Yeah, and she's gonna try to make the trip a little bit faster.
You guys spend a little while walking, and eventually you do find salvation in the form of what appears to be an old metal door. It's just ingrained into the ash, but it appears to have been recently moved aside. You can see behind you the ash storm is starting to grow louder, closer. The sun is starting to be a bit blocked out by all the ash.
Well,
But you still have a while to go.
down the hatch, I guess.
The door.
Alright. You pop open the door and drop on down, bringing the boss with you.
By the
You
way,
can
did
see
that
by
ash
now his
send?
skin is really flaking.
Yeah. Good thing we get inside. By the way, that ash send.
Very close. Definitely down that hatch.
Cool.
So, what do you think's down here?
I don't know.
The first thing you notice, very, very dark. But your eyes adjust to the light after a bit. And aided by Maria's fire or oracle cells, you guys can see a bit better. You walk down the hallways. It's a perhaps once would have been a pristine metal facility, but it's been corroded by rust and the ash, and there's not too much left of it. You see a couple of letters somewhere, but none of you know how to read, so you aren't sure what it says. Eventually, Maria, you don't just smell ash, you smell blood as well.
Perhaps a fight. A death.
Chroma, following Maria, the two of you eventually reach a room at seems to be the deepest part of this facility underground. The first thing you notice is what appears to be a shipping container of some kind. It's half busted open, and there is some sort of like pod inside the container, which has words on it that you can't read. And
Right.
other than that, there are 3 corpses, and one, at first you think it's a corpse, but then the corpse moves slightly, and you can see it's just a very, very badly injured person.
Does Chroma recognize any of these people?
You can tell immediately that they're all wearing Baron uniforms, and judging by the armlets and all of their wrists, they are all ages.
He sort of like kneels down to the corpse that's still alive.
The corpse that's still alive is a woman. Where did I put her description? She's wearing what appears to be cargo shorts and an unzipped red hoodie with a black bikini top underneath. Her dark skin is covered in hastily applied bandages, and she has one uncovered orange eye, which just seems empty and lifeless. Her blonde hair is matted with blood and ash and all kinds of gunk, and it's cut very short and boyish. You can see a knife god arc a meter or so away from her. And judging by the fact that you've seen her brush it a bit, it's probably hers, otherwise she would have died from that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and snaps his fingers a few times.
She turns her eye to you. Oh.
Who are you?
B
What,
dash.
look, I ain't gonna remember all that. Do you got, like, some sort of name?
Mellow.
Mellow?
She tries to nod her head, but a wound opens on her neck and she grabs it.
Ah, shit.
Did Baron send you?
No, we're Daisy, Port.
What? Daisy?
We're Newport. I think.
Oh. She tries to get up, but you see her arm, it appears to be broken. So she can only lift herself a little bit.
Chromas are like, hold on, sit down. Jeez, you're in bad shape.
The thing. Blue. Ash Storm. Is.
Hold on a second, just
Adam,
quit
real
your
quick.
yapping.
Where's that
That ash appears to be coming from the pod.
she's gonna whenever you finish with that interaction, Maria's gonna go look at that
Oh,
pod.
He's
God.
basically just gonna keep her like stabilized.
No. Oh no!
Yeah,
William, wake up, please.
he's gonna make sure that she doesn't die on them because she's gotta tell us what's going on.
You prop her against the wall, and you sort of use a few like healing serums. As an age, thankfully, she has a very potent regeneration factor. So, while this is very mangled her body, assuming she gets proper treatment, she could survive.
So this is like, I would know that this is an Ash Aragami wound, right?
Yes, no one else can break wounds
Yeah.
and stuff.
I was about to say.
And judging by the fact that you
Breaking.
can see that she doesn't have an eye, only an Ash Aragami can do something like that.
Is it the same eye that he lost? Because we have a lot of people with
We have a lot of people with right eyes gone.
So many fucking eye patches, bro.
It's
So
just the right eye.
Fun fact: Abraham and Ein also have lost their right eye. It's a fucking rite of passage at this point.
Yeah.
No, because like when I was building Chrome, I was like, oh, do I do his left eye or his right eye? I'll do his right eye because I guess like because he's right-handed and shooting with his left eye instead. Ooh. But everybody else has a right eye.
It looks as though
Actually,
and Caleb.
Soma lost his left eye. No,
Yeah, I was about to
Ein,
say.
Ein lost his left eye. Who's Soma? Soma has both his eyes.
Looks like Caleb and I are the only people in this world with full peripheral vision.
That's what makes Caleb so powerful. He has depth perception. It's why he's the one allowed to pilot the Ash crawler.
Maybe I could have added scars to Maria's design, but it's too late now.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it.
Yeah. Either way,
She's somehow kept flawless.
I think it makes sense considering she's the one who probably hasn't encountered an Ash Aragami, because she would have been the one to fight the death. And considering she's still alive, that means she didn't fight the Ash Aragami.
Yep.
But yeah, while he's stabilizing her, Maria, you approach the pod.
No.
It appears to be sealed tight.
No.
You can see what appears to be a scanner of some kind.
No.
Like a pad.
No.
The smell's definitely coming from it, though.
Definitely.
No. Oh, no. I'm sorry.
She turns towards Chroma. Hey, the smell's coming from here.
Huh? What kind of smell?
The Ashborn.
That's
Uh,
Argus.
wait. What is Argus?
She shakes her head. I don't No. We were just told to transport it. And then an ash blight found us. So, Chroma, you know what an ash blight is. It's often known by its nickname, the Walking Ash Storm. An ash origami that manifests an ash storm with it wherever it goes.
Yikers.
Wait,
It wanted Argus. The four of us escaped with the container. But we were all wounded. Everyone else is already bled out.
oh shit.
That scanner? What's it look like?
It just has like a green pad. Like, you don't know what it is, but we would all recognize it. It's like a hand scanner, but you've never seen that kind of technology before.
She just goes to touch it with a finger. Like, doesn't really do much outside of that.
Yeah. You touch it with a finger. It lets out a soft green light.
She's
ID
like, kinda
unrecognized. Access denied.
Yeah, she just kind of slightly flinches her hand back. She takes two of her fingers and puts it on the it's a glass with a glass
No, there's no
window
glass. It's all
no
metal.
glass. It's just a metal. All right.
He turns.
She's gonna experimentally just push it with her strength to see how durable it is if it was glass.
It turns back to Maria. It's like, how's the boss doing? Cause last time we checked,
Unconscious.
he's dying.
Unconscious, yes.
Huh.
All we can do is wait here.
Maybe look around. We don't know what's down here. They were just
Already
talking about an ash
checked.
origami. Huh?
Nothing's here. This is an old satellite base. It used to belong to that old organization, Fenrir. It was destroyed by the ash, but I thought I could still use it to hide from some Aragami. The
Well-
anti-Aragami armor on the walls and doors should keep out the normal Aragami, but Ashborn could break through it easily.
Wait, how'd you get this thing down here?
We're 4 ages. We were even damaged. We're strong enough to lift this kind of stuff. But it did take a lot of exertion from everyone.
How big is it?
The container itself, it's the size of a shipping container, and the pod seems to be dense metal, the size of like a bed, like a queen-size bed.
I guess we're waiting for the boss to wake up.
I don't think he will. From the looks of that one armlet, he's a normal god eater, isn't he?
Yeah, he had an age like me or you.
He's gonna die soon.
Shit.
The Ashborn. It wants Argus. If you were able to track it down, then it could probably smell it too.
Well, there's an ash storm outside. We can't exactly get out there.
Is Argus important?
Dr. Mara called it the key to killing an ash Aragami.
Ooh,
The weapon that could slay an Ashborn.
well,
But he said they had problems finding a right compatible candidate.
Well,
shit.
sure smells like an Ashborn in there.
Chrome is just gonna.
She knocks on the metal.
It seems pretty sturdy. Doesn't even make like a sound, doesn't rattle at all.
Probably won't be able to break it.
While Chrome is like tending to Mellow's wounds, just hey, bring the boss over here.
Yeah, she does that.
So the boss has like a radio, doesn't he?
You all have radios.
It's like, all right, if we put him up here, we can. I don't know. You're not carrying him around or anything, and
You guys
he's
can
gonna.
see that he is at this point very, very pale. His eyes have become sunken.
He's gonna try and radio.
Caleb,
Caleb, and the
all
walker.
static.
Shit.
At this point, you hear a loud roar in the distance. Found us.
Do you know if there's any escape routes?
She shakes her head. One way in, one way out.
Chroma's just shit. I'm not dying to one of these things. Maybe it's not so bad. I mean, and he sort of just kind of like thinks to himself for a little bit. Look out for these two, all right? Any,
What I miss?
Maria looks over to Maria. Watch those two for a second, will you?
What are you doing?
Maria, by the way, there was a loud Ashborn yell. It's supposed to be right outside the satellite base.
Chroma's just gonna be like just jogging around, seeing if there's anything like a panel and like an air duct or something.
You find nothing. You find a couple air ducts, but they're like arm-sized. You can fit through them.
Yeah. He goes over to the pod. Weapon, right? He just sort of like pounds on the handprint identification. With his fist.
Yeah, you pound on it a bit. It sort of moves a little bit, which is impressive considering you're a fucking age, and then could stand up to that much abuse. But you try to like slam your palm on it, it just goes, access denied. ID not recognized.
Okay, so the corpses are just ages.
Yes.
He goes over to one of them and like starts dragging it over.
The roar is even closer now.
And he places the palm up onto the thing. Onto the handprint.
ID not recognized.
Shit, and he just drops it.
Yeah, yeah. Why not? We'll just we'll put his hand on there.
Yeah, runs over to the boss.
As you guys are doing so, there is suddenly a loud. Oh, I guess it found us. As you see ash beginning to start leaking into the satellite base, as you see a single eye staring down from the top of the ladder.
Yeah.
Grabs the boss. Oh shit.
Yeah,
God eat your shit, and then
yeah, just throw the boss into the shipping container. Can we lift the pod?
You throw the. You want to put the boss on the thing?
Yeah, like test his handprint.
Yeah, and then throw him into the
Lillian,
shipping container and then close
Xavier
it.
Fitzgerald, first generation God Eater and member of Fenrir. ID recognized.
Yeah, baby.
What the?
The pause slowly shifts open, as what you see inside appears to be. You think that's a fucking Aragami in there? It appears to be a humanoid, sort of 15-foot tall Aragami with very humanoid features, carrying a large sword.
And he sort of like backs away a little bit.
Like Maria doesn't like make any moves. It's just get the boss far into the shipping container and then close the door.
It looks like this for reference.
Before like he closes the doors, like and pulls the mallow in.
You pull Mellow in. The ash begins leaking even more.
Is this your plan? What kind of shit?
I don't know. I guess we just die here. Unless you want to go fight it.
Maria hasn't made any moves to go in. She's just ready to shut the door.
As in, I'm going out there? Fight that shit? Look, man, I got enough scars.
Maria, you're the one outside the container currently.
Hey,
Is the Aragami walking out of it? The container?
No, the Aragami appears to be immobile.
What are you doing out there?
Yeah.
What the
She
hell
just
are you
walks in and closes the door.
You're going into the container?
Yeah.
Or you are?
And just is ready. Is just standing in front of boss.
Alright. You hear a pounding, and there's a ripping and tearing and screeching of metal as the ash board begins to claw its way down into the base. Ash fills up more and more of the room. Everything's leaking into the container.
Well,
You should cover him.
like, sort of pulls the boss and, like, sort of, like, covers him a bit with his body. Could be worse. Experimented on. That's the worst way to end it.
At this point, Maria, you feel something brush by your face as the entire front half of the shipping container is shattered, and you see a few strands of your hair evaporate as you're staring down a massive eye. This hot breath comes over your face as you feel this almost like lava standing next to you.
Like she just like looks at it. One day, I might be able to eat you too.
I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
What about dying currently?
No, you can wait. You're dying currently.
You are dying currently. Well, hey, at least we have rule of cool too. At least we have that sorted up. It's
4
something.
D10, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I got me a 33.
Well, I got a 20, so that's definitely just gonna be way better.
Okay. They have a 20, so it's your team first.
Maria then prepares herself, and it's bringing an ash storm with it. There really isn't much she can do to move it out of the way, but she'll do something. And allow me to. I want to roll. And I want to see just what I can get from this said roll. And she's gonna cap. Is it like right in front of her?
It is right in front of her.
Adjacent range.
Yes, adjacent.
Alright.
You are all adjacent to this Aragami.
We are all adjacent to the Aragami and each other.
And each other, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. 40. What she's going to do?
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 40.
Nice. That hits.
Cool. I presume no pluses or plus
No.
bonuses.
No, you hit. Just barely.
Better make this cool then. She like flashes her weapon and then kind of like runs forward. It jumps off of the humanoid Aragami, and like goes to jump past the Ashborn and just like kind of cuts it for all it's worth on its side. to try to get some semblance of attention.
All right.
And then we'll land on its back.
All right. Roll me the damage.
$22 damage.
22.
Yes.
Nice.
And just to make a combo out of it, let me check something real quick.
It barely seems to have been scratched at.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll go ahead and make another major attack.
All right.
And as she like lands on its back, she does jumps up and like kind of like sideways spins in the air as it like gains fire. Can I use momentum while it's melee?
Momentum is minor action to charge up, right?
Yeah.
I think you need to use like momentum first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Momentum needs to be the first action taken.
Alright. Yeah, she will just spin, like do like a sideways spin in midair, using the fire, and hit it. This time it's a 41.
41 to hit.
Yep.
That hits.
Yeah, she's aiming for the head with this, and she's going to spend some capacity to activate fire, which makes that a that. And you said I just barely hit. I just barely hit.
Yep.
$24 additional damage.
All right. You slice into the Aragami's side. Chroma, is there anything you'd like to do as the Aragami turns his attention to Maria?
He's just gonna like look at the stuff in the pod.
It appears to just be that about 15-foot tall humanoid Aragami, coated in metal plating, as well as having a sword that puts like a Buster sword to shame. Easily as big as it and twice as thick.
Sort of like, is there any like other like buttons around on the pod or something?
Not really. None that you can see.
Shit. And he turns and aims his cannon at the massive ash Aragami that's currently in the room.
I will keep its attention drawn upon me. That way, at least be away from the boss.
Chroma's just gonna like look in the pod and just sort of like put the boss's hand back on it on the hand scanner.
ID recognized. William Xavier Fitzgerald, first generation Godyear of Fenrir.
Yeah, okay. First generation. It's like what's this? Some sort of weapon? Weapon. And Chroma's like, this is dumb, and then just tries to like slap the side of the Aragami that's in there. Wake up! Wake the hell up!
As you slap it, you feel your guard resonate and just ting off of it.
Oh shit!
Time's ticking.
And then he grabs the boss, does the same thing with his arm, with his hand.
What, touching the thing?
Yeah, see how it bounces off the same?
Just fucking moving his limp body around.
Like Weekend at Bernie's type.
You slap the boss into the Aragami. The human Aragami. And then its chest opens up, and a bunch of, like, tendrils of flesh start coming out of it. And then they start attaching to the boss.
Attaching to the boss?
Yeah. What would you like to do?
Is that how that's supposed to work? And he turns
Mello shrugs. He has no fucking clue.
He turns back to Milliput there. I mean,
For the record, I was never for you guys just start using the boss as a key card.
The
Like,
only
here we
person, the only person with brain cells here is unconscious.
Fucking slap him. Just slap him against Just slap him against every
All right,
government official
the
thing.
boss is being sucked into the Aragami. What would you like to do?
No, no.
Eating things is not good in the God Eater universe.
oh shit, is the boss getting devoured? And he's just grabbing onto the boss's legs like a tug of war.
It's pulling the boss further into the Aragami and starting to pull you as well.
Oh no!
He's trying.
Eventually, you reach like the chest and you start getting pulled in, and it grabs you. Like a hand reaches out and grabs you and pushes you off
Oh no!
as the boss
the
is
hell?
fully absorbed by the Aragami.
But boss, oh shit, what have I done this time?
And we're going to fade to black for a moment. Are you seriously gonna stand sleep all day? Your eyes slowly open, William. You see a man crouching over you. He has black hair and a long black lawn coat with a buster sword slung over his back. It's Lindo.
5 more minutes, Lindo.
Come on, you just took a Varja to the face. Come on. You feel yourself pulled off your feet. You're standing in an old city with a slightly devoured Varja off to the side. You can see the moody teen with the white hair and the blue hoodie pulled up, charging up his devourer to devour the corpse. A woman in a black dress and a overly massive gun is leaning against the wall with a smile. Ah. Finally my healing bullet kicked in.
So what happened to me?
Well, Lindo steps in front. You charge right at that Varja. I mean, I know this is your first mission and all, but I feel like charging head first probably isn't the best idea.
Well, I thought I could do it.
William, would you like to describe how you currently look?
Lot less scars, glasses on, hair is a lot shorter, no ponytail, and a lot shorter. I'm a lot younger here, so I'm guessing he's probably shorter than Lindo.
Definitely shorter than Lindo.
Yeah. And he's wearing the just uniform Fenrir outfit.
Feel Lindo place a hand on the top of your head. That's one way of looking at it. But hey, you survived. That's an improvement.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Consider that mission accomplished.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
The moody white-haired teen walks over. Mission accomplished, he says. Right. Is your mission to get yourself devoured? You're just charging head first into shit.
Just kind of look at my feet.
Sakia goes over. Oh, come on, Soma. Don't be like that. Why? You want me to be nice to every new recruit who gets himself devoured? Come on. Here, how about this? I heard we're getting some new rations today. Linda runs a hand through his hair. No, you don't mean that stupid processed corn stuff, do you?
Processed corn?
Apparently the R&D team came up with this new artificial corn. Tastes like sawdust.
Well, it's pretty impressive that they managed to make artificial corn.
Yeah, I guess it's got the nutrients in it. Linda starts walking off, as the rest of you begin to fall into line behind him. What about you, Soma? You like corn, right? Not a chance. He totally likes corn. Sayaka gives you a little look.
Kind of smiles.
Your vision goes white for a moment before you're sitting back in a plush couch. It's a small room, the headquarters of Fenrir HQ. As you see Lindo desperately harassing Sayaka for a bowl of ramen. No, I won it fair and square. I got the final hit on the Aragami. Oh, but come on. I totally weakened it enough. Just one sip. He leans over trying to get another grasp at the bowl of ramen as she pushes him back. Not a chance. She leans over to you. Here, you want some? Lindo looks aghast. What? But he didn't even go on the mission. But he never asked me for any. So cruel. So cruel, Sayaka.
He takes it.
It's very delicious.
Fuck yeah, bro.
It seems to be it's real ramen. Well, real artificial ramen, not like the processed, super processed stuff.
It's as real as it gets.
It's as real as it gets in the 2050s.
It's delicious.
Right? Apparently Dr. Sakaki had a hand in it himself. I'm not sure what he was doing with that, considering he's all about those oracle cells. At this, you hear a voice behind you. Maybe it's oracle cell ramen. You look up to see Soma with a hand on his hip. Was that a joke from Soma?
He totally made a joke.
Lindo leans back in his chair. All right, let's record that one for the history books. That one's going down in history, definitely. He points at William. You got that recorded, right? You're gonna totally write that down. This needs to be remembered forever. Then your vision goes white again. And it comes back. You're in a ditch in the rain, leaning up against a wall as you hear the sounds of battle outside. You, Lindo, Sayaka, Sakuya, and Soma are all hiding out in this ditch. You take a cautionary peek over, and you see a leg the size of a skyscraper as tentacles wheel about, destroying all kinds of vehicles, knocking over buildings, and crushing first-generation Gaudiers underfoot. Your radio crackles to life as you hear Tsubaki's voice. Lindo Amamiya, the previous captain has been reported KIA. You have achieved a field promotion. You're now leading the unit. Ah, great. What a hell of a way to step up, huh?
Congratulations on your promotion.
Thanks. Satya looks over. So, new leader, got any orders for us to deal with that thing? I'm pretty sure it's called an Ouroboros. Thank you for the input, Soma. Orders, right. Those are the thing I need to do now. Okay. I've got 3. Yeah, 3. Okay. Step 1, don't die. That's like order number 1. Number 2, hide. Well, don't hide, like use cover. That's probably, I don't know if that'll work with this. 3, is that like, I'm starting to lose count. He starts counting his fingers. You know what? Let's just have a standing order. Survive. There we go. Just have that as your standing order.
All right.
Okay. So, ready to face the largest Aragami we've ever seen? I'll take it as a yes, boys. Let's go. And Lindo hops over the ditch and begins charging towards the massive Ouroboros.
Well, I guess we gotta follow him.
Yeah, that little idiot will lead us into danger time after time again. Honestly, it's a miracle he's not dead yet. And your vision goes white again. You feel older as you're sitting at a cafe, one of the few remaining ones. You see Sayaka is looking down dejectedly, just sipping on a cup of tea. Both of you were allowed a vacation after what happened. I just can't believe it. That we found his armlet, though. Lindo's officially KIA.
I really thought for a minute there he was immortal.
Yeah. I remember the stories of him taking down an entire ogre tail pack by himself. 3 Varges at once. Once apparently one of those Ouroboros things showed up and they just deployed him alone.
Really?
Yeah. But he died distracting an Aragami. It was some new type. I didn't get a good look at it.
They're getting stronger, aren't they?
Every month, they just get stronger and stronger. I don't...
How are we supposed to keep up?
Her hands tremble as she grasps around the cup. I don't know. I don't even know if we're still useful anymore. Those new type God Eaters, they can do everything we can do, but better. Stronger, too. They may not have our experience, but I've seen what they can do in the field. And even then, they aren't a match for those new Aragami. I feel like no matter how much we advance, they're just 5 steps ahead of us. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the mood down. We're supposed to be relaxing, right?
Yeah, right.
I'm sure if Linda saw us now, he'd be complaining about how we're wasting valuable break time.
Yeah. Let's enjoy our coffee.
Yeah. He clinks her glass against yours and takes another sip. Your vision fades to white as you find yourself surrounded by ash. You've been stranded in this desert for you don't even know how long. Everything hurts. As a figure begins approaching you. Oh. You survived after all.
I can't... Is that you?
Yep. It's me. I think we're the only ones left.
What the hell happened?
Soma looks up. He's still wearing his white coat from back when he started getting into his doctor career. Although you can see his eye is bloodied. It doesn't seem, and worst of all, it doesn't seem to be regenerating. I don't know. Something went wrong. The air now. It's all oracle cells.
All oracle cells?
Yep.
How is that possible?
To a big, big mistake. But right now, everything we breathe is an Aragami. I don't think either of us will last long out here. I think I know of a few old satellite bases nearby. We can probably take shelter in them for the night.
Right. Let's get moving, then, Soma.
Yeah. Your vision goes white, and you find yourself in a very nice cafe. You have a nice cup of coffee in front of you. You can see Lindo, Sayaka, all those god eaters from the Far East are all around you. At the entrance of the cafe, you can see this swirling vortex of dark and ash. And there's a little place where you can sit down, have a coffee. And there's a little inn, you can rest your head. What would you like to do?
Obviously, I need to enjoy some coffee.
You take a long sip of the coffee. It's better than anything you've ever tasted. Even that amazing stuff you've had back when Fenrir sent you on that paid vacation. This is brilliant. I feel like every single one of your taste buds are lighting up. Eventually, you feel a shift on the other side of the booth as you see Lindo and Sayaka sit down with you. Wow, seems you finally decided to show up, huh? Yeah, it took you long enough.
So, is this it? The end of the road?
Well, maybe.
Well, I wouldn't assume I'm here for no reason, since you two are here.
Lindo looks over at you. Whether it is or not, guess that's up to you.
Up to me.
Yeah. Door's still open. If you want to throw yourself into hell, no one's stopping you. It is another long... He reaches forward and they take a sip of some sort of hot chocolate, it would seem. Everyone here's been waiting for you, but... wondering here. Even after all these years, would you still listen to an old Toots orders? An old, outdated first gen?
Lindo, I don't know if you remember this, but I said it to myself whenever you became commander, that I'd follow you until I die. Even after that. So, what is it? What are your commands?
Well, my standing order is still standing. He gives a little smile to you.
Alright. Alright. If I left it here, Soma would have no one else to be with. That guy's way too lonely.
And just when he started to come out of his shell, too.
Yep.
You best make sure he doesn't go crawling back in.
I'll force him out if I have to.
You were pretty good at that. Well
Oh.
then.
It's good to see you're gone, but I have to go.
Yeah. I'll see you around. Yeah. Good luck out there, William. We'll be waiting. We hope we don't see you too soon, though. You still got some fight left in you, don't you?
I'll fight tooth and nail. Until then.
See you around.
Just walk out.
You feel cold and pain begin to wrap around you. The warmth of the place you once were is all fading, almost being sucked away. You feel your skin peel away from you. Your eyes water before all that moisture is sucked out, and you feel painfully dry. You feel brittle, like you could crack at any moment. And then all of a sudden, you feel almost like an IV being injected into you and filled once more with life. Like you're taking your first breath after holding it for years. Your eyes slowly open, and the first thing you notice is that you aren't where you passed out. Your memories are foggy of what exactly happened, but right now, you're fairly sure you're somewhere surrounded by flesh. What's worse is you feel the flesh attaching itself to you. Attaching to your cheeks, to your arms, to pretty much everywhere on your body. And then, all of a sudden, you're filled with this vigor as your eyes light up. And in front of you, you find yourself in an old familiar satellite base. You are now piloting Argus, the ash-resistant God-Arc soldier.
Oh my god!
Here are the stats for Argus I will be sending to you.
Nice. Good job. We did it.
You have a permanent +1 rule of cool.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
You are one burst higher than the current burst level.
I guess that's what the persistent is for.
And yes, that God of your first generation specialization effect does apply to this.
Oh boy.
It was made for it.
Perception plus discipline.
Rule of cool level 3.
You have burst level 3.
Hell yeah.
Burst.
Fuck yeah, I'm rolling through it!
Was that piloting his initiative?
He acts on everyone else's initiative. Piloting is just to move it.
Real good. I'm real good at it.
Alright, what'd you roll on your piloting check?
I have to. It's that plus, right?
Yeah. As long as you roll more than a 20, it works.
Yeah, let me roll. Yeah, 60. I'm fine.
Yeah. Chroma, the Aragami springs to life as it lurches forward. His eyes begin to glow.
Ah, shit.
William, you've heard tales of the God Art Soldier,
Mm-hmm.
but apparently, you're inside one now.
Oh my. Oh jeez. All right, what's going on? What's around me?
You see an Ashborn starting to march towards Maria, who seems to have sliced it a few times with her full moon. In your right hand, you can feel, it appears your nerves connected to this machine, a massive sword, even bigger than a Buster Blade, about the size of the God Art Soldier itself,
Oh man.
yet it feels light, weightless in your hands, so you can swing it around with one hand.
I guess I might as well get to it.
Alright.
Swing it around.
Alright. Roll the hit.
Do I just roll with my normal stuff?
No, you'll be rolling with their stats, which is they have 5 strength, 4 endurance, and the Buster Blade is strength plus endurance to hit. Like a raw hunk of orbital cells. Yes.
Yeah. That's gonna be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
Yeah, so you'll be rolling 5d10 plus 9.
5d10 plus 9, holy shit. Alright. Alright, let's find out how well it'll go. 42, baby!
That hits.
That's pretty good!
Alright. That's 4d6 plus 5 because of the strength.
4d6 plus 5. That's only a 21.
Alright. You see the Aragami lurch forward, Chroma. You brace yourself for a moment before it swings the Buster Blade and shoves it directly into Anubis's mouth. Anubis is thrusted back a bit. Maria, you now see the Aragami that was in the pod appears to be fighting the other Aragami.
Well, that's better for this situation.
Alright.
Oh man.
Now then, you have more actions, and Chroma, you have some actions as well.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do my additional weapons carry over?
Yes.
Yeah, alright. You know what time it is, baby!
Hit with God Art.
No, it's even better. I'm gonna spin!
Spin!
Spin. What do I just roll more times, Adam? What am I doing?
Yes. Roll 5d10 plus just strength.
Alright. Just strength is 5. 3 times,
That's
right?
one. That's one major action. You can roll a total of 8 times.
Yeah.
Hit a total of 8 times.
Yeah, fuck it, 8 times. Should I just... What's 5 times 8? 80?
5 times 8. No.
No.
5 times 8 is
No.
40.
40, that's right.
10 times 8 is 80.
Should I just roll 40 dice?
No.
No.
I mean,
No,
no.
that's
Just
dumb.
That's not how
no.
that works.
Yeah,
not at all.
You're right.
Just roll 5d10 plus 5, 7 more times.
alright, so the
Yeah.
first one's 44, 32, 31, 34, 24, 30, 41, 23, 33, 43. That's it, right?
All of you think the 3 of those hit. And you have one more attack, which you can add your endurance to as well, because it's a major action.
Oh yeah, boy. 50.
That.
Oh,
that
no,
hits
isn't
and
that-
is that possible?
No,
Sure.
I mean fucking no. He gets from using 2 major actions. He used 1, and then he has 4.
Yeah, he
So-
rolled all those.
I was just wondering where the endurance came from.
Because from the second major action.
Oh yeah, that'd be strength then.
Yeah, strength plus endurance.
Oh yeah, boy.
So roll.
Yeah, hold on, I got
me-
this.
Oh jeez.
No, hold, Mike, hold on. Okay, Lemon.
Yes.
Now you hit
32.
4 times,
Uh-huh.
3 of which I want you to just roll the full. For the first 3, just roll me 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plus the 5.
No, not plus the
No,
5.
plus 5. It's only a 19.
Okay. For all of them,
How many times do I need to roll this?
3.
3.
Alright.
12d6 in
19,
total is what it was.
19, 12, 12.
You already did the first one.
19, 12, 12.
I thought it was would it be 19, 19, 12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
19, 19, 12.
Okay. And now, you for the 50, you rolled 2 above
Oh.
its threshold.
Oh.
So a plus 10 and plus 5 bonus.
Oh. I could stagger, but criticaling it seems cooler.
Critical plus maximized damage.
I could cripple it too, though.
You could crit plus maximized damage.
Fuck
Pretty
it, crit
funny.
plus maximize spin attack, baby.
Okay, so it's 5d6 plus 4d6 for 9d6. Oh. which is a total of 54 plus 5
Yeah.
for a total of 59 damage. For reference, that would almost one-shot a Tangu.
Oh my god.
Actually, would that one-shot a Tangu? It would almost one-shot a Varja, and it would also almost one-shot a Tangu, yes.
Well, those are the weaker ones.
Yeah,
this
is
is
an Ash
quite
Aragami.
strong. So we'll need to hit it hard.
Describe what you want to do, because you're unleashing a hell on this thing.
I just rip it out of its mouth and start swinging down, up, left, right, and then just eventually just start like running across its back and dragging it along.
You just start fucking obliterating this Aragami.
Do a
punch
spin
it
while on
upwards.
its back.
Spin while it's up. The Aragami is heavily damaged, and you see parts of it are broken, but it is not dead.
That's still impressive though.
It is. You just fucking hurt an Ashborn. Like, as a first-gen guy.
They were fucking right. They were right.
Like an age hurting Ashborn is already very impressive. Like Maria did was already fucking cool and impressive as hell. We talked about for like years. And now this whole team effort is going to be talked about for years as well. Chroma, it's your turn. After shoving the boss in the Aragami by accident and turning the Aragami on, maybe?
Huh. Chroma is just gonna as he like crouches down, holding the spear like a bazooka, and then firing off a round from the cannon into it.
Alright.
Alright, I guess the boss is doing something in that thing. And then just as he fires.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Plus.
That's just his rule of cool, by the way, right?
No,
yeah, you guys are all burst 2. It's the Argus that gives a burst.
I got burst 3. Permanent burst.
Alright. So let's.
Although we're doing this with 2 ages and a God Arc weapon, so
it's 25.
It just bounces off the Aragami.
So it really makes you think. So it just really makes you think. Selma, am I right?
Soma.
He did it solo. He did it solo by himself.
He did solo it.
Yeah, he's
Fucking
impressive.
Soma, my man.
Soma's an impressive guy.
He is a very impressive guy.
He is indeed number 1. Number 1.
He's the number 1.
Is that? I believe you have one more action, Chroma. You attacked once.
Yeah. He's going to. How far away is it from him?
It is close range from you now.
Alright, yeah. Because I believe if I toss it, I can still make. Yeah, up to medium range. Jeez. Oh, I can even just normal. He switches it to the spear form, and sort of with a yell, like a battle cry, just as he charges with the spear towards it.
All right.
Just like a bayonet charge type.
Roll the hit.
Alright. $43.
That hits.
Roll damage. That's
3d6
3d6.
plus strength. 3d6 plus strength.
21.
21 damage? Nice. Are you firing the spear bomb as well? Or just like...
The spirit bomb.
Spear bomb? Yes,
No,
the spirit
no,
bomb.
He's not capacity boosting it. He's just running and planting himself, and then just as he like stabs
You
it.
feel the spear sink into the Anubis's flesh, and it lets out a roar. It is clearly hurt by it, as it then starts pushing you back. It is now the Anubis's turn.
And it's finally its turn.
It begins to stand up on its hind legs. It breaks through the ceiling. You see it plant both its feet apart as a giant halo of light, red light, appears behind it. It opens its mouth as this ball of black and red energy forms in it.
Oh my god.
It aims towards the sky, and then veritable thousands of lasers fire out, blocking out the sun.
Oh my god.
At this point, you can see the ash storms are all around you guys.
Oh my god.
You are in the eye of the ash storm.
Holy shit.
And yet, William, you feel fucking great.
Yeah!
You aren't sure what the hell is happening. You can see the ash storm. You feel nothing from it. Like Aegis, you guys are a little winded, but you can fucking survive. You're Aegis. You're crazy. But William's alive.
Yeah!
And that shouldn't happen.
Yeah!
Alright. All of you. The Anubis is targeting all of you as lasers rain down. So, all of you, what defensive checks would you like to make? This cannot be parried.
Alright.
Parry light.
Can I
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Parry this filthy casual?
Anubis really did say that, didn't he?
What does
He
the resist style use?
You actually
Endurance.
just roll all of your defensive checks for you when piloting that thing are perception plus discipline.
So that's really, oh Jesus.
I suppose I'll use defense.
And yes, this counts as a piloting check, and as such benefits from -5. I mean, it'll be easier to avoid lasers.
Oh my. Does that mean it's the plus 25? The plus 25 right there, piloting check.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So no, it has its own check for you. Right now, you guys are rolling against Anubis' special stat. He's using a special move. So all of you choose your defense style, except for Lemon, who rolls perception plus discipline, or 5d10 plus perception plus discipline.
Alright.
Possible to use the lightning to project the kind of force field.
No, I don't think so. This is too powerful. It would break through it all.
I got
What of my own? What of my own lasers?
Fire lasers back. I got a 46.
I got a 20.
Alright.
So the sign. I can't use dust.
Normally I'd say yes, but Ashborn literally just... Their whole thing is they eat oracle cells. They devour the devourers, so...
That is a good point.
Yeah. They're fucked up like that. They're crazy.
I suppose I will go for resist.
Alright. Roll it.
And she kind of like lifts it like the spinning full moon in front of her.
Alright.
Roll it. You can't. Can you capacity boost?
No. You can only capacity boost a defensive check if it's a dust check.
29.
Unfortunately, it's not to succeed. Aegis takes 6 damage. And Lemon, you succeeded the defensive check.
Oh wow. Oh,
The
my.
lasers fire off into the sky as they begin crashing down. Maria, you like hold up your arms, and you manage to like absorb some of it, but it hurts like fucking hell. As it also hits Chroma as well, despite his best efforts. And as it does, both of you feel your vision goes black for a moment, as everything becomes murky and purple. The crowd effect of a Ashborn. Much like how you can devour Aragami, Ashborn have learned to devour God Eaters.
Oh my god.
It appears Anubis is entering Burst.
Oh no. Oh no.
It appears Anubis has his own rule of cool.
Oh Jesus.
Anubis does, in fact, have his own rule of cool.
Oh my god.
Anubis glows brightly.
What's the Argus doing though?
Argus took the damage and it seemed to just take the lasers and live.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this shit made out of? This ain't no normal anti-Aragami armor.
Oh man.
It's fucking...
It's advanced
by the way,
anti-Aragami armor.
Anubis looks directly at the Argus and charges forward.
No.
It's going to use its special ability of charge to move once on its turn without it to be in action, and it's going to make an attack with its claws.
Alright. Allow me to roll the only way I can defend. 39.
Nope.
Damn.
Take 4 damage. As the claws, you hold the Buster Blade to block. As Anubis just rates its claws along the chest. You feel yourself be jostled around. But you are still alive. And there are deep scratches and gorges within the armor. But it's intact.
Yeah. That's impressive.
Alright, and that is Anubis' turn. Your turn now.
So Adam.
Oh!
Adam, do you suppose trying to eat it would be a bad idea?
You could fucking eat it. Go for it. You can. No one's ever tried it before. But you could.
We're doing it early, it seems.
Well, no better day than the present. Yeah, and I want to roll to eat it. I want to roll to take a chunk out of it. And yeah, she just runs up, like kind of forcing herself through the pain. And as it's like kind of like biting through the sword of the Buster Blade, she kind of runs up behind it and is preparing to do a charge. Which I rolled a 39 on.
39?
Yeah.
Damn. Literally one off from hitting.
Oh.
If only I could capacity boost this.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll allow it. This is cool as fuck. I'm changing the rules. You can now capacity boost charge devours.
Fuck the rules.
If the system will run on rule of cool, so will I.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I'll take it.
And this is just for the record. Normally you cannot capacity boost after making an attack, but this is a very cool occasion.
Cool. Very cool.
So I'm going to allow it anyway.
I'll take. I suppose I'll take it. Thanks, Adam. Thanks, Adam.
You're cool to deny.
You're a generous man. Yeah, the 40 then.
Yeah, all right. Roll for damage.
Yeah, reclaim.
My name.
Alright, that's 46 plus willpower. 46 plus willpower. Do I? Stuck distracted. Is 21 damage.
Alright. Alright, describe to me how you bite this Aragami.
Yeah, so as it's distracted, she runs up behind it, and Ray kind of runs up onto it, jumps up to like kind of appear before its face, grips her god arc in both hands, and lets it go fully charged as she slams the maw onto its face.
Alright.
Maybe I'll get a good eye out of that.
You bite down as you feel this power begin to course through you.
Oh jeez.
Burst level 3 activated.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah,
You guys are now at burst level 3 as Maria devours the Ashborn.
and she licks her lips. Even better than I expected.
And by the way, yes, that does mean Argus brings you to burst level 4.
Oh my god.
Basta!
Burst.
Burst!
Burst
Burst.
level 4.
You regain stamina equal to your willpower. Cool. I healed half the damage I took.
Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
I'm glad I specced into eating.
You
Yeah,
did.
that's my major actions. I'm done.
I thought you were going to say that's my
major
major.
Eating.
My major eating.
Would you,
She has
Cody?
culinary major.
Cody, would you like to go before I go spin at it?
Yeah, sure.
You guys can always team attack. That's cool.
We could.
It's distracted with me eating its head. Hurry!
I could.
It
I
is
could.
very-
I
it is
could
currently
bat it
distracted.
at you or cripple it, or you could cripple it, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if I could actually pull that off though.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it just as like the barrel like goes in and the spearhead is just and the spearhead's out in full force and he just and then is gonna try and hit into his leg that he's standing up on his hind legs with.
Alright.
Go down.
Roll the hit.
And just try and stick it in, just twist.
Its burst appears to be growing more and more active.
Okay. Let's see. So that's a 5d10.
Need to keep munching.
Oh boy. Plus 45.
That hits. Just barely.
We're doing great. We're doing good,
Defense has
guys.
gone up since the devour. It gets stronger.
Just as he runs up and into like its leg, it just twists it to the side.
Alright. The Aragami screams out, firing off more lasers into the sky in anger. Roll for damage. 4d6. 4d6.
6.
4d6.
And
Don't
then
worry, Lemon. You get the roll 5.
That's more than 5 now.
No, it's 5 now.
Yeah, it's 5 now.
13. Not good.
How much damage?
13.
Alright. Alright. Nice. You brought it down to the funny numbers in its hit points now.
Nice. Wait a second. Is it in its hit points?
He's in its hit points, is what I said. This is an Ashborn.
Yes,
a funny
it is.
number that can only be 2 numbers.
And which one do you think is more
Oh.
destructive to your psyche?
Oh,
Funny number. That just means we just need to keep going all out.
It could mean 2 of the funny numbers.
Oh, I just realized I have full capacity now. Thanks, Devour.
One of the
Sure
funny
do.
numbers is scarier than the other. Is it time for me to go?
If you want.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go all in. Can I dust?
No. You cannot make Oracle Cell dust stuff while piloting this.
Damn. What about, is there an
Use my
alternate
minor
form
action.
here?
No. There's no alternate form here.
Alright.
You're not using your scythe anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which,
yes,
by the way, is still just down there on the ground. Like, it's back in the ruins of the base with Mello. Mello's just hanging out there with it.
I had a dumb idea, but that would be a waste of time.
You can go pick up your
Go pick up
scythe.
and use both.
The funny thing is, with how huge the God Art Soldier is, it'd be fucking tiny in your hands.
It would be,
You just activate it. Use the big scythe form.
Oh, yeah. Big scythe form.
Oh, that's kind of tempting. Would it work, though?
It would. If you weren't already at max rule cool, I would have totally given you a rule cool for it.
I'm already at max.
Yeah, this is
Yes,
Yeah.
three is the max.
3 is the max we can get for a scene.
Alright, I'll just stick with the Buster Sword here.
If you do it, there is the whole thing of maintaining rule of cool. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
that would totally just.
Fuck
If
it.
you want it,
Fuck it.
you go do it, do it,
Fuck
do it, do it, do
I'm
it.
doing it. I'm doing it. God,
Burst,
that
you want it?
that poor woman's gonna witness this motherfucker coming at her.
Burst, you want it? It's yours, my friend.
We're fucking handing out bursts. Everyone gets a burst. Look under your seat. It's a burst.
It's a burst.
It's a burst.
Even
you-
the Aragami have bursts.
If
Everyone
you
gets a burst.
yeah, no, if you use your minor action, you might be able to grab it. real
Yeah,
quick
minor
and-
action.
Yeah. You, from the point of view of Mello, she's laying there, half conscious, watching people fight a fucking Ashborn, as a giant hand reaches down and grabs a scythe, and then moves away.
And turns it big.
She's not sure what she's seeing is real. She's fairly sure she's just having a dying dream right now.
Turn
The
that
sight
sucker.
extends.
Yeah, baby.
Man, Daisy, man, life at the Daisy, life at Port Daisy is literally first day on the job
Literally
fighting
first
Ash
day on the
Aragami.
job, yeah.
Literally the first mission, literally the first mission, fight an Ashborn.
Alright.
Fight dashboard and watch your boss unlock a devil trigger.
Oh god, this is a double trigger, you're right.
We're stealing it from fucking Burton or whatever it's called, and that's gonna be Port Daisy. That's gonna be Port Daisy's claim to fame is that they have a thing.
They have a double trigger. They have a fucking Sin DT. Alright.
Wait, bolt wings onto him and say, look, it's a sin devil trigger now.
I'd like to use the scythe to hook myself onto it and start swinging the great sword.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
I'm giving you advantage on that.
I don't think that's
Advantage?
How does that work?
Advantage?
I don't think that's a thing.
Yes, it is, actually. Let me explain advantage. Both
Yeah.
advantage and disadvantage are both a thing in this system.
Oh.
Crazy.
Allow me to find where it is.
I'm just gonna fucking shadow the Colossus this motherfucker.
Climbing up and up and up. And then just stabbing them repeatedly.
Yeah, but with a great sword.
Just
Advantage and
find the
disadvantage are
close
terms
spot.
to describe situation modifiers to the character's abilities. Advantage describes when advantage is applied, a player rolls their dice, and before success or failure is determined, they can roll their lowest dice again and take the better result.
Ooh.
The disadvantage is that, but the opposite. Reroll highest dice and pick the lower result.
Alright. So yeah, 5d10, yes.
6. No, wait. Yes, 5. No, wait. 3, 2, 4. Yeah, wait. 2 normal, plus 3 rule of cool for 5.
Then
Plus
the 6, yeah.
6 d10.
Hell yeah, bro.
I confused myself.
And this is
Nice.
the regular attack before I start using the multiple attacks.
Guys, it was foreshadowing all along. It was foreshadowing all along.
Oh my god, it's a 51!
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
The worst apple.
The worst apple. It was foreshadowing.
The ultimate apple.
Yeah, that's. Oh god, you can maximize damage that and crit.
Oh. Yeah, alright.
Whittle the
Crit
whittle
and
the
max,
whittle the
please.
HP. Whittle the HP.
Crit and max, please.
Okay, so let's see. 1, 4, 5d6. That's 9d6.
Yeah, that's
plus-
96. That's 96 is 54. Plus 5 for strength would be
I'm glad that this is the variant life doing this.
59.
inside.
All right, yeah. He no longer has the funny number.
The funny number is lost to time.
The funny number is lost.
The funny number.
You are just wailing to describe what you'd like to do.
I just kind of. Is this guy? Is he still on his hind legs or what?
He is.
All right, so that means I get the fucking scythe, extend it, hook it around his neck, and start spinning around his neck. like a fucking buzzsaw going around his neck.
Alright.
I haven't even added the bonus attacks.
Start rolling the attack.
Yes. How many?
Are you going to use all your attacks?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Okay. Roll me 6 attacks with just strength as a modifier.
Alright. 40, 28, 35, 44. How many
Unfortunately,
more?
none of those hit.
Damn.
I believe
He's getting stronger.
I think you have 2 more.
Do I? Yeah.
You rolled 4, right?
I rolled 4, yeah.
Yeah. So you have 2 more.
48,
That hits.
39.
That does not hit.
Damn.
All right. Roll the damage.
How many d6 is that?
That'd be 5d6.
No modifier?
No modifier.
No modifier.
Only 20.
All right, and now make one more attack with endurance as well, so a +9 to hit.
Alright.
So 5d6 plus 9.
Oh my god.
That's a 10. That's a +10.
Do it. Maximizing crit.
Maximizing crit.
I maximizing crit.
I'd like to maximize and crit.
Say the thing, Lemon. I'm maximizing crit.
-59. So
I assume he just like keeps spinning and then he stops himself by shoving the greatsword into it and just fucking digging in there.
and as you do so, you watch as he digs the greatsword in. A burst of light appears from his head. He appears to have punched it out of burst. He beat his ass so hard he ain't bursting anymore.
It was just too cool. It was just simply too
It
cool.
was simply too cool. Does everyone else get a fucking burst from that?
Unfortunately, everyone's already. You know what? Fuck it. Yes, you're all at burst level 4.
Oh my
You're breaking
goodness.
the burst limits.
Burst limit. Kishaki, no,
Break
no,
the
no,
limit,
no.
limit burst.
Because isn't the limit 3?
The limit is 3. Yes.
No, we're limit bursting.
Fun fact, in lore, the reason, at least in the mechanic, it's actually funny because burst limit is also 3 in the games, and the reason for that is it's considered dangerous to go over 3
Oh no.
because you become too much like an Aragami,
Oh no.
and you start becoming an Aragami.
Hey,
So
what's treading over that line really matter to me, huh?
yeah,
You know what I think is funny? I just imagine like Mallow just sitting there wounded, gaining burst levels as we're doing it. Just watching it.
Stands up. I need to fight. Tatake.
that's a guy. That's a guy. All right, Chroma, you're up.
Look, man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Compared to that.
Listen, man, you have 5d6 to work
No,
with.
no, Chroma. Oh, wait, did you only use one major action earlier?
You only use 1 major action. You
Alright.
have 1 left.
Oh my god, I have 70 ton. This is fucking disgusting.
Hmm. I'm going to capacity boost this.
Okay.
Going to rip out the spear, and and then like he goes as like the barrel comes out, and he just raise it over his head, and then stabs it back in, and then just boom, and like he like stumbles backwards.
All right, roll the hit. You have 5d10 plus your modifiers.
This is intense.
This is the system of make shit so your players can hit it real good and look cool. And I like
it is.
that.
It is, and not only is it this system, but you scaled it up by making it God Eater.
Yeah,
Because
I mean, 38.
You got what?
38.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
Ruby characters
so
are strong,
It
but
does
they
the
need this.
explosion, and you're blasted backwards.
We're rolling so
Quite-
good, but this thing's way above that.
Yeah, this thing was fucking
Even
base
all my
40
attacks, only 2 of them hit. I
Yeah,
attacked like
it's
5 times.
It's an Ash Aragami. Shit's strong.
Yeah.
It's got base 40 defense and attack. All right. Speaking of the Ash Aragami, it's the Ash Aragami's turn. It's angry at one person in
I
particular.
assume so.
Make a piloting check.
Does my
2
burst
piloting checks.
does
in
my
fact.
burst apply?
Sure fucking does.
Fuck yeah, boy.
Just roll your disgusting amount of die.
Oh fuck yeah, boy. Let's roll that disgusting amount of die. 40
Yeah, that makes it.
and a 42.
Yeah, barely makes it for both of them. Just
Oh.
barely scraping by.
Oh.
You're just barely fending off the Ashborn. It's just constantly charging at you and biting at you. You're pretty sure you see it start to dent the Buster Sword.
Oh. That's not good.
Power of the Ash Aragami.
Alright. Port Daisy, it's your turn.
What?
Oh, did it 2 major actions though?
It did 2 major actions.
Oh damn.
It was just, it just attacked twice.
Do you mind if I'll eat the remains. I've gotten my fill. For now. Right now we need to do this. She's going to jump backwards. Minor action. She's going to activate its wheel in entirety to gain momentum.
Alright.
Okay, that's 1 capacity. 1 capacity. I'm about to use a lot, aren't I?
Go off.
I'll attack twice.
Alright.
47 and 55. Oh no, just a 50.
47 and 50?
Yeah.
47 is 5 above, 50 is 10 above.
Holy
You're
blagibus.
fucking. You're doing good.
I'm gonna use 2 capacity to put fire on this.
Okay.
Okay, so that is.
Is this the part where you say I crit and maximize damage?
I wasn't going to say that, but you really said so,
You
huh?
can also cripple it.
I'll. Let me look. Um, I'll stagger the opponent with the +5, and I have a
Okay.
+10 threshold. Does that mean I get a?
Remember,
I get just a
because you attacked twice, right?
Yes.
And both of them got above a +5, so you have 2 +5s you can apply and a +10.
Okay, so I'll use a stagger target and a critical
first
damage. On the first one. Stagger target on the first one.
First one, and then
Yeah.
crit on the second.
Yeah, I'll maximize damage.
It's a fun option.
It is a fun. I mean, come on, it's really hard. The word max in any
Maximum power. So good.
So I'm rolling 5, so that's a 5d6 plus 10 thanks to fire.
Even maximum power.
5d6 plus 10 thanks to Phantom. Got it. Hey, actually, what am I doing? That's okay. So the first attack, 30 damage. Then the second attack.
No, don't tell me what it is. I'm gonna be real with you. He's at 1 HP.
Well, I want to tell you the max damage.
Okay.
The max damage for the second attack, thanks to the critical hit, is a 6 plus. That's at 48.
My God, ages are terrifying.
God, they
So
are.
78 damage
They,
total.
they can keep up with this fucking Argus.
Yeah.
Yeah, she jumps up into the air. She spins and then throws the wheel down. Carves through it as it curves and goes back to her hand. And then she jumps she jumps a couple more times, then off of the Buster Sword, jumps up and then throws it down one more time.
The Aragami screeches out in pain. All of you, each of you, tell me how you each contribute to the final blow.
Devour it!
Devour!
Unfortunately, the God Art Soldier cannot devour.
Damn it.
It just has base stick.
Yeah, could I go on to that description
Can't the scythe devour?
Okay.
The scythe can devour.
I have the scythe, baby!
Alright.
Yeah, as it's from my end, as it's throwing down, she falls down and it's just like a flaming hot red ninja star of fucking death essentially. And as it carves in, she jumps down, grabs onto it, and then turns it into and then gets the bite ready.
Alright, Chroma, how about you?
Allow me for another taste.
Go balls to the wall. Rule of cool applies here. Physics don't matter.
Physics don't matter.
Chrome as it goes, as he starts running, and he holds it over his shoulder like a rocket launcher, and then just ching, as the barrel puts up, he jumps, and then rocket jumps onto the Aragami.
My boy, he's watches over.
He watches over.
And then he's gonna try and stab the Aragami, and just sort of as he falls, rake it down.
You just rake it. On the left end, it's being pulled apart by Maria, and on the right end, Chroma is just raked down it, and right in the front and center. The scythe extends even further into a massive, massive pair of jaws.
I waited 30 seconds. Thanks for delaying it that long.
And then the jaws clamp down on the Aragami, and you see the Ashborn is chopped in half. Suddenly,
It's so cool.
the ash explodes around you, and you're hit with this full force burst of it. As suddenly you're faced with clear skies. You killed an ash storm.
Oh my god.
Killed an ash storm.
And hey, you know what? You know what the best part about it all is? Hold on a moment. Yep. Thanks, Devour. I essentially took no HP from this fight.
Yeah.
After a brief moment, you see the scythe is put down, and the Godark soldier, the massive Aragami, like collapses down to its knees and brings its head down as the back opens up. And William, you take your first breath of real air, and you guys see there's a couple of like flesh and tendons attached to him as he comes out the back of it. It's literally just an Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
With Titans.
Boss?
You suddenly feel very tired.
I'm very tired.
It appears that piloting that thing was exhausting.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
you were running on pure fucking adrenaline and will to survive.
It makes sense.
Give
Get me out of this thing, please.
Goes over and just pulls him out.
You pull him out, you feel the flesh detach from it. It kind of brings William's flesh with it. You sort of have to pull a bit of his flesh off, but it's fine. He regenerates. He's a god eater. It's fine. But eventually you collapse down into the ash. Everything hurts. Everything hurts, William.
Oh, it all hurts. It all hurts.
And Chroma gets on his radio.
There's a crackling for a moment. What? Huh? Can I get an answer for that? Like, seriously, what the fuck?
Hey,
Okay,
lad,
so
is that
I
you?
think
Yeah, boss, that's me. Why is there no ash storm?
We figured out what the August is.
Uh-huh.
We've also killed an Ash Aragami.
Uh-huh. You need to run that one by me again? What?
We killed the Ash Aragami that was causing the storm.
Maria chimes in, and it tasted wonderful.
Don't listen to her.
no. I mean, it probably because it seems like the boss destroyed it. I don't know how he did that.
I'm gonna file that one away for later.
Hey, they say old dogs have secret tricks. That's a saying, right? This old dog has new tricks.
We also got a wounded Baron over here.
I'm almost there. I've been trying to power through this ash storm for the past couple minutes, but it can go slow going and tough. Especially with the resonance radar being busted.
Please, Harry,
Couldn't
I'm
pick
very tired.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm almost there. Just like a few more minutes.
Are bits of that ash Aragami still there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Solar, pick it up.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's time to grow. It's time to get my grub on.
It tastes amazing.
So, how did we end up here?
C'est magnifique.
How did we end up here? Chroma.
You were unconscious, so we kept following the scent of the Ashborn.
And you actually dragged me?
Well,
yeah.
You didn't just leave me to die and escape, because... Alright.
Well, I mean, what else were we gonna do?
You could have escaped. I thought that's what would have happened.
No. We also There was
Technically.
that pod there. We put your hand on it and said you were a member of Fenrir or something, and the pod opened, and then the pod, that thing sucked you into it.
Hmm. Well,
Boss, what the hell is Fenrir?
you heard of it, right? It's the big old, the world sort of government thing, biggest organization.
But like, I don't
I thought
know
it was a
much about
myth.
it.
I thought it was a myth.
No, it's real, and I was part of it.
Wow, you are old.
Shut up.
Jeez, boss, I thought I was getting up there in terms.
You're 16. Shut up.
Yeah, and I'm nearly halfway out the door.
You hear a rumbling as the ash crawler speeds into view and comes to a increasing halt. Finally here. Made it.
Hey, Caleb.
Okay, question. What is that?
It's the August.
Right. I'm gonna open the bay doors. Can you just put that in the cargo's hold?
I need someone to carry me.
Do we still have some? Is it possible to make use of ash origami for materials?
Yes,
Or-
and the variant site already devoured its core.
Fuck yeah, bro, I got it.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're using it for, but hell yeah.
Put it into the weapon.
This variant site's getting an upgrade.
Variant ash.
The variant
But yeah,
ash
you
site.
guys, and thanks to the repeated devouring of Maria, you have acquired quite a few upgrades. Quite a few upgrade materials and crafting materials from this Aragami,
Yeah.
and especially from the post-death, just constantly eating it.
Chroma,
Yeah.
piggyback me real quick.
And he piggybacks and, you should get the lady in there.
Yeah,
And he points
take me to that age.
And he's
Yeah,
like,
Maria just
you
like
want to go? All right.
Maria just like
He
walks
goes
over real
there.
quick and like leans over. Problem solved.
Wow. Is it sunny?
Mm-hmm.
We killed the age.
Yeah.
You killed the Ashar part? You killed the Ashborn?
I said age, didn't I? Oh, sorry.
I've murdered the age.
We killed the ash Aragami. Don't worry,
Huh?
I'm just as surprised as you are. I'm only first generation.
I see.
If this is the first assignment, then I'm very excited for more of this.
I don't want to ever do this again.
Maria goes down and like kind of picks her up, and then gets her to grab her knife.
She holds on to it. Thanks.
She nods and just.
You want... Where are you taking me?
Bored Daisy for now, I guess. Unless you have anywhere else you want to go.
She looks out at the ash. Huh. No, I think I'll just rest for a while.
You're kind of half killed over.
Well, it's the Baron's staple. Yeah,
By the way,
there's still time for humor.
are our eyes like? Are we different in any way since we're currently burst 4?
Just
No,
like giant muscles.
Yeah, like you guys had like a red aura. Burst is worn off by now.
Alright. We're not just constantly bursting with Super Saiyan energy while having a
No.
conversation.
The burst time limit has run out. So yeah, Do you guys want to load the Argus back into the fucking pod?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, put him back.
Just drop me in the sand while you guys do that.
Yeah.
I assume I'm
Yeah.
completely incapable of moving.
Yes, you are just like a limp. You're
No,
a limp
it's
noodle.
like an MGS5 where you're like carrying a soldier, then you just set him down. He just sits like cross-legged, just sort of sitting there for a little bit.
You sit him
and-
down just to mellow. As the Aegis load the
So,
big ass.
where you
God,
from?
And Maria puts Mello down, and we go
Where
load it
you
up.
from, Mello?
Baron.
Oh, by the way, my name is the Great Xavier. No, fuck, the Great William Xavier Fitzgerald. Owner of Port Daisy.
Great. Oh. So you're the owner of Port Daisy.
That is correct.
Hmm.
We picked up the distress signal and came to see what was going on.
Yeah. Well, I'm the only one who survived the attack on the caravan.
Kind of look around at all the fucking weapons. There's a lot of you.
There was. And yet, 3 of you took down an Ashbourne. That's almost too insane to believe.
Trust me, I'm having the hardest time dealing with this.
Eventually, the other two, Maria and Trim, would come back. They are carrying the pod with their age strength.
I could barely comprehend the abilities of an age.
I don't know about you, but those two are strong even for an Aegis.
Yeah, I got them. He got them for cheap too.
Huh. After a few minutes, you load all the stuff aboard Port Daisy. Both William and Mello are consigned to the med bay. And we're going to end the chapter. You guys get full stamina refill, full
Oh
discipline.
man,
Yeah.
I gotta call the I'm the make. Jeez.
Yeah.
You mean a letter?
No, this merits a call.
Yeah.
Gotta
This merits a
gotta tell him who I met again.
While those are resting, we're going to focus on Chroma and Maria. You guys are up in the brig, as Caleb appears to be looking over a bunch of documents. And that's about what happened, right? You had delivered the full story of what happened, so you could keep it for record keeping.
He nods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it appears you 3 are the first people to ever kill an Ash Aragami. Ever.
Are we really the first?
I mean, there's no other recorded cases of it, at least.
That's why it felt so hopeless, and I thought I was gonna die all that time.
Yeah. I mean, for someone to kill an Ash Aragami and then just not talk about it, that'd be crazy.
I mean, the boss really did the most of the work.
Yeah. Speaking of that Argus thing, it does put a little doubt on the claims of first people to kill an Ash Aragami. Mostly because I was examining its contents. It appears to be some sort of man-made origami. Like a cross between... You know how a god arc is made, right? Lobotomizing an origami core, essentially.
Well,
Yeah.
And fusing it with machinery.
that's why I
It-
smelled Ashbourne from it.
Yeah. Except it doesn't quite match the resonance I've been receiving from the Ashbourne core that you guys killed. It's similar. Very similar. It has all the same properties, same weaknesses, and most importantly, the same strengths. But it's just different. Maybe it's a different type of Ashbourne, but it just feels wrong. I don't know. But
Well,
some sort of core was made. was made and instilled in that god arc. Or, well, I hesitate to call it a god arc. It's like a large scale god arc.
Hmm. A deity buster. No.
Fun fact. Its official in God of Your Lord, its official name was Deus Ex Machina. Machina.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
Hmm.
Don't worry, I'll
Well-
ruin the name for you.
Well, we can.
Deus Ex Machina Artificial Soldier was its full name.
Well, we
Don't
always
worry,
have-
whenever William gets here, he'll ruin the name.
Nice.
We always have the materials to prove that we did it.
Oh. On one hand, think of the business we'll be getting. I mean, being the people that have reports and proof of killing an Ashboard, our prices will go through the roof. We'll
think
get
it
so
was-
many requests.
I think
We'll
it was an
finally
ash
be out of the
blight.
red.
I think it was an ash blight.
Wait, you're saying that we're in the red?
Oh, no.
Were. Keyword is were.
Oh, no.
We now have 2 confirmed agents who killed an Ashblight.
The secret come
Neither
out.
of just an Ashborn. But on the downside, that probably means we're going to be getting so many requests to kill Ashborn, aren't we? Hey,
Like,
on a scale
as-
of
as-
1 to 10, how sure
as-
are you guys you could do that again?
As he says that, like Maria's eyes like widen a little bit and lighten up. I suppose even in this hell, dreams can come true.
Caleb just gets this like downcast look toward drains from his face as he backs away.
Yeah, she took a bite of that.
Several.
Yeah. He also just sort of shuffles a bit away.
I don't think I can eat another bite for the next couple of days.
Right. Well, that's a good thing too, because those 2 down there are going to need a couple days to recover. Taking ash Aragami wounds and being out in the ash that long. It'll be a while. But, hey, you guys not only survived an Ashborn, but killed one. So, congrats on that. I'm honestly still processing that happened.
Yes. I can see where that's coming from.
Well, I don't think I've officially said it, but, officially welcome to Port Daisy. Hell of a welcome party.
Well, surely interesting. And at least well,
Very delightful.
at least I'm not being, experimented on.
I actually quite liked where I was.
Looks over to her, like raises an eyebrow.
And after that, we will fade out on the ages.
It's like, I'm not. I wasn't opposed to it.
It was nice.
Fucking weirdo.
It's like, what?
William,
Yes.
you have gone through You're technically supposed to be in bed rest, but you are currently in your office.
I can walk
you
now.
You can walk now. Would you like to make a call?
Yes, I'd like to make a call.
All right. This is Ein, owner of Port Dusty Miller.
Hi there, I'm.
William, you sound pained.
I'm very pained.
Yikes. The Sage is not treating you well?
No, I think they're treating me a little too well. So, we got a distress signal. We followed
Uh-huh.
it. I passed out because an ash storm came. And I met Lindo again. And when I woke up, I was fighting an Aragami. and we killed it.
You know, if this were anyone else, I could swear I was talking to Lindo himself again.
This is a very Lindo thing to do.
Just casually mentioning you go out and kill an ash Aragami, huh?
I thought it'd be the easiest way to explain it.
You mind if I ask how for any of those things?
Well, apparently I was put into this thing called an August.
An Argus. Haven't heard of that one before.
Yeah, me neither. And when I woke up in one, I wasn't quite sure of what was happening.
And
You still technically have a doctorate, right?
one I'd rather not use, but yes.
Maybe you could come check it out.
Yeah, I'll be on my way. And about Lindo,
Yeah?
did he say anything?
He told me it took care of you.
That idiot. Still always thinking about others, huh?
He was just that kind of guy.
Alright. Just bring your astral up to Port Dusty Miller. I'll be able to examine it better up there.
Right.
Why do I feel like this is just gonna be a really long night?
And this seems like the beginning of something bad.
Yep. Well, till then, all we can do is keep on living. See you around, William.
See you around. Fine.
And with that, we'll end the session.
Whew.
Oh boy. So Adam,
And that's what it feels.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how much of that ash origami were we supposed to fight?
You were intended to fight and kill it, just not in the order I expected. You just didn't do it in the order I expected, which, hey, go for it.
Cool. Wait, what was the order you expected?
Yeah, what was the order?
I was expecting, my prediction was, you fight all the stuff, you get to the satellite base, and that's all pretty, straightforward railroad, there's not really much of a path to take there, intro session and all that. Then I expected, oh shit, Ash Aragami, may as well try and fight it. And then get job for a while. William wakes up, gets eaten by the Argus.
You didn't expect me to Weekend at Bernie's lemon around. For
Hey,
a little
I
bit.
think it worked. I think it made for a better story as well.
I got to meet my friends again.
You sure did.
Mm-hmm. Very emotional.
Very dead friends.
In this universe, Lindo's dead as fuck, and not just Soma trying to hold on to hope.
So
Fun, though.
We got in. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Just fucking
Yeah, so-
just limit burst.
How'd you guys like the system? The
Limit burst.
It's really
Mhm.
good.
It's a good system.
I give it a
the
limit.
system designed for big fights, cool fights, hit things hard with cool.
Yeah, you've
moves.
adapted it really well.
I give it a limit
This is-
burst out of 5.
This is why this is my nature. This is why I fight.
This is your justice.
We just took the RWBY system and scaled it up.
Yeah. Like, I remember I was looking at it and like, this could very easily just be a God Eater system. I'm gonna make it a God Eater system.
And then you
And then
did.
you-
It meshed perfectly.
And then you did. You got an epilogue for us, or
Nope, no epilogue.
nice,
Question.
nice, clean package?
Nice clean package.
Question. How does XP work in this?
You level up whenever the DM thinks you've made it through enough. And I
Amazing.
think killing Ashboard is enough. You level up once.
We're working on the milestone system.
Yeah, you work on the milestone system.
All right. Bro, milestone system. We fucking.
You get a level up.
Imagine if we didn't level up from killing an Ash Aragami. It's like, I don't know, guys. I feel like
I don't know about that, guys.
I don't know, guys. I feel like you could have done a little better.
Imagine, you took slight damage. How dare you? You didn't even perfect the Ash Aragami.
We almost perfect though.
Mhm.
You almost perfected it.
Mhm.
That's not enough for a level up. I expect nothing but the best.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. We're sorry, Adam.
Oh, I could get another additional weapon.
Do you just want to hit more?
I'm really tempted.
I know. I'm straying away from it.
Does God Eater 1 have the Mercy Spiral? Or is that just God Eater 3?
I don't know if it does, but we're basically in God Eater 3. It's time for this old dog to pick up new tricks.
Yeah. Do you know what the Mercy Spiral is?
I've seen the Mercy Spiral.
I love the Mercy Spiral.
I might have to Mercy Spiral some Aragami.
The Blender.
The Blender.
Blender go. Brrr.
I got additional weapon at him.
Okay. The Mercy Spiral.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick away from additional weapon.
I'd like to mention, I feel like this is the most crowded the screen has ever been for a while.
Oh, how crowded.
Very crowded.
Adam,
Yes?
if you don't mind, could you come up with more exotic? Could you come up with more
Sure.
specializations?
I'll come up with more exotic specializations for ages.
Do I get an
Because nothing works if I don't want to go additional weapon right
I'll
now.
come up with more cool stuff.
You were planning this from the beginning, weren't you? That's what the fucking piloting skill was for.
Sure was.
You know, it'd be pretty cool if they killed an Ash Aragami. But they can't do that level 1.
Just gotta level them up. Alright.
So yeah, we've set the seeds for a God Eater story.
It's pretty cool.
Yep. You said it was gonna be a one shot. I don't think
I lied.
it is anymore.
You lied.
I lied.
It's an anthology now.
Mm-hmm.
I did it. I lied
alright.
like a liar.
You know.
It's not gonna be very like a plot intent. It's a God Eater story, so it will have plot.
Yeah.
And it will, but it's gonna be mostly fight big monster.
And come across next big monster and fight.
Fight big monster, big emotional feels as well. The human race is dying.
Yeah.
That's the 3 tenets of God Eater.
We got the emotional feels and everything.
Yeah.
The only thing that we're missing, and it's because it's the first session, humanity race is dying.
Yeah.
I've
got 2 out of 3 for the God Eater checklist.
I do feel like William for a bit there while he was just laying in the with what remains of a Fenrir base. He's like, this is nice. I know I feel tired as hell right now, but this is nice.
Now the question is, does William get the Argus in Tournament of Power?
That's an overkill.
Overkill clause.
I've also kept God Eater tradition of like girls wearing the most ridiculous fucking outfits with Mello with her hoodie, cargo shorts, and bikini top.
Mm-hmm.
As well as
what happened to her
people's...
actually?
She's in the med bay.
She's in the medbay.
Yeah,
we'll recruit her or something. I don't know.
As well as the other trope of comically evil scientist.
I'm a evil
Yeah.
scientist.
Yeah, when I said like, do I recognize any of these corpses? And if you said that the doctor was there, I'd be like, yeah, he's just gonna like laugh and just sort of like and just have a really fun time because he's dead.
That
I have a quote here. The comically evil scientist can't die that quickly.
it's like he's the comically evil scientist.
That's why Soma dropped his doctorate. He was becoming too
Yeah.
comically evil.
He did cause multiple apocalypses with
He was
that
getting too
doctorate.
close to comically evil.
Unintentionally comic.
You have,
Yeah.
you have anything you want to say, Adam? Because I need to end this.
That was fun.
That
I
was
liked
fun. It was
Very
very fun.
Excited.
It was fun. Oh man, these guys are gonna be fun to fucking discuss in Tournament of Power.
Oh
Man.
god. Don't even bring up Tournament of Power 3. I don't want to think about it.
it. Aegis hit with big stick.
Fucking Argus. I don't even want to.